twisted haze, a hunger I can't seem to tame. Your touch is poison, sweet decay. I crave the ache, I crave the flame. Whisper close, don't hesitate. Let the darkness, let it break. Every sin that calls my name, I'll take it all, I'll take the blame. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. Lips are burning, skin's on fire. Your every word, a sweet desire. Wrapped in lust, I lose control. A wicked need consuming my soul. Come closer now, don't walk away. I need this moment, need to taste all my secrets. Come undone, we're lost in sin, we're never done. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. I'm screaming loud, but you don't hear. The hunger's wild, the end is near. Sins we make, we can't undo. But I'll burn in this as long as it's you. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. Let it burn, let it crash. Take my soul, take it fast. Sin and lust entwined, we fall. In this hunger, we'll lose it I'm burning in this twisted haze, a hunger I can't seem to tame. Your touch is poison, sweet decay. I crave the ache, I crave the flame. Whisper close, don't hesitate. Let the darkness, let it break. Every sin that calls my name, I'll take it all, I'll take the blame. I want it all, I Hearts are burning, skins on fire. Your every word, a sweet desire. Wrapped in lust, I lose control. A wicked need consuming my soul. Come closer now, don't walk away. I need this moment, need to taste all my secrets. Come undone, we're lost in sin. We're never done. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. I'm screaming loud, but you don't hear. The hunger's wild, the end is near. Sins we make, we can't undo, but I'll burn in this as long as it's you. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. Let it burn, let it crash. Take my soul, take it fast. Sin and lust entwined, we fall. In this hunger, we'll lose it
And we're live.
And we're live. How's everyone doing today?
Hi, Darwin. Hi, last name. Hi, Gray. Hi, GGGJ. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Hitogata. Hi, Tyrion. Um,
What's up, y'all?
hi, Masuda. Hi, Mike. How you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
Everyone, okay. I need some information. Are you guys also ready, like preparing and sorting through like Christmas decorations? Hi, John. How you doing? Like today, I spent so long just sorting through like the Christmas stuff. And I forgot to sort through more stuff. There's another sweater for Zen I need to prepare for Christmas, and I have a Christmas dress as well that I need to prep. And I need to prep our Christmas bedding as well.
Yeah,
I like Christmas.
you
I'm
know,
very
Chris.
excited. Hi TJ, hi Ivan.
How y'all
I'm
doing today?
I'm very excited. I'm genuine. I'm so excited about Christmas. Um yeah. So I'm already prepping like the quilted Christmas blankets, the Christmas throw pillows, the Christmas like bath mats and shower curtains, and like the Christmas wreaths, the Christmas. Oh, I'm so excited! I really like Christmas. Hi, inspired. How you doing?
Inspired. Hey, Kirian.
Yeah, my mom already put up own little Christmas tree. Bro, I am so tempted to do that too. Um But I wanna wait until after Thanksgiving to put up, like, the Christmas decoration, so I'm gonna wait up until the 28th. once I wait until the 28th to remove the autumn and Thanksgiving stuff and set up the Christmas stuff. Good to hear you guys are excited. What there not to like about Christmas?
Yeah.
Not yet because my family wait until after Thanksgiving to do Christmas decoration. Yeah, same. I have all the Christmas planning and decoration plans to Devon. I'm I'm the one that gets to put it all up. Yo, wait, wait. This is the first Christmas you guys are living together, though. Wait, that's gonna be awesome. Wait, you guys must be so fucking excited.
Yeah, that's dope.
Oh my god. Okay, this Christmas is gonna be super special for you guys. Oh
Well, it's
my.
for us too.
Well, for us too, yeah. We're finally celebrating Christmas in our own place. Where
Yeah.
people are not gonna start drama for putting up Christmas decoration.
Mhm.
Hi Evan, how are you doing?
Hey, Evan.
Oh, the Christmas craziness? Yes.
I'm hella excited. Yes, sir. Yes,
Hell
sir.
yeah.
It's but the way.
And like uh us and my family, we decided not to do the whole Christmas gifts this year. It not like for like any particular reason, but mainly since it's like last year was sucked for so many people. Like not last year, this year, the one that's going on. It sucked for so many people. So we're like, you know what? Let's just like do symbolical stuff rather than like get Christmas gifts.
Yeah.
My family is not super big on Christmas gifts unless like we're actually like face to face with each other. Like if we're like continents apart, we'd rather do like symbolical stuff. Hi Erwin, how are you
Okay.
doing? Hell yeah, Christmas couple buddies. We have okay, I am finding out more and more how many like married couples we have like watching us. Like our audience, like even like the video watchers and VOD watchers, there's a lot of married people who watch us. It's really cool.
But yeah,
Hi
of course.
Dragon, how are you doing?
Hey, Dragon.
Little chaotic couple. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That's fair. I always buy for the little ones in the family. Same. So for me, the thing is, when I'm there, I don't get like those expensive Christmas gifts. I get like more the same thing, symbolic gifts, right? It's more like, oh, like I remember it like 3 years ago, you're saying you really like this, and here it is. Like it's usually like those small Christmas gifts for everyone though. Like my parents, my brother, my niece, the family dog, the boys, the kitty cats, like everyone will have a gift under the Christmas tree. That's like that's the only priority I have. That everyone who's under the roof has a gift under the Christmas tree for them, even pets. So that's why I opt out of the expensive gifts, and I just usually look for the sentimental ones. I'm one of those people. I might possibly lurk for a bit. I will be with you in spirit. Work is a tad fast today. Oh God, good luck with that. Holy. Do you do Christmas, Orthodox, both? No, me and Zen was well. Okay, so my mom, like my mom's side of the family, yes, they do the whole church stuff. Yeah. Um, my like then like my parents and my brother, they do the commercial Christmas, like the gifts and decorations. And me and Zen, we do the couples Christmas, like commercial slash couples Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, me and Zen, we thought about going to church for Christmas, but the problem is the church I go to, it's gonna be all the way in New York. So it's not really an option. Science experiment gifts are my favorite of mine to give. Bro, honestly, so like for Zen's cousins, I was I got them those like that was like last Christmas. I got them like those it's not Lego, it's like Legos but for adults where you have to do like the electrical wiring to switch on the electricity in the rooms and stuff like that. So it's like assembling like a room, but like you also have to do like the electrical stuff. They seem to really like it. Hi, Bob. I misread the YouTube title and thought it was eating Shrek. You guys need to like get off my case with Shrek. Like quite genuinely. Get off it.
No.
Oh ouch, that sucks. I mean it is what it is. Like I was explaining to Zen, like it's not like you can go to like just any random church. You kind of have to go to like the church, like like specific church you have to go to. These days my gifts of choice is usually books, and that's not bad.
Nope.
Me and Zen last Christmas exchanged books as well. Like I got Zen the the oh my god, why am I blanking?
Mm.
I got Zen the ultimate encyclopedia of Marvel's universe. It's like this huge book. Yeah, it says the ultimate encyclopedia of Marvel universe. And Zen got me a book of the Grimm brothers stories.
Yeah.
So books are a good gift, in my opinion. I think books are a really good gift for Christmas, but I might be a little biased. So who knows? I might be biased. Hi, Lord Peace. How are you doing?
What's up, Lord Peace?
But okay, so we don't really have anything particular scheduled. Like I know Sunday is technically like community day, but I already thought as much that if I'm like prepping like the Christmas decorations and going through all the shit with prepping the Christmas decoration, prepping stuff for Thanksgiving, that means a lot. Other people like are probably just exhausted today as well from like running around and helping out too. So
Yeah.
I thought we'll just do like a random stream today. OTK game show. Why do you want me to cry? Why? Why do you want me to cry? How bad
Hey,
was
Tag.
it?
Tag says, I'm so busy trying to survive Thanksgiving to worry about Christmas yet.
No, that is understandable. That is understandable. How are you doing, Tag? Besides surviving.
Hey, Ben.
Hi, Daw. How are you doing? And hi, Jason. How are you doing? Hi, Kuro.
Another one.
How are you doing? Rose Red and Snow White are daughters of Sleeping Beauty. What? Who
Oh,
walks in? Who walks into a chat and just says that?
why not?
Grimm Brothers fairy tales. Leafo one fairy tale story time. Never. I'm actually a huge nerd when it comes to fairy tales. I love fairy tales, but the original ones, not the Disney shit.
Yeah, she
Although,
like the dark ones.
yeah, although some Disney movies like are pretty nice. Don't do it. It's not worth it, Leafo. Did you watch it? I'm not doing good. If I'm not around tomorrow, it is because cleaning the car garage ended me.
Oh
No. Wait, why?
no.
Okay, Jason, why are you like cleaning out the garage right as the weather decided to start getting freezing? What's the logic? I'm trying to understand what's the plan there. Or is it because you're trying to get like all the Thanksgiving and Christmas stuff out? So you're like, might as well clear out the garage. getting ready to pack a lot of food to go cook for everyone in Jersey. Ooh, drop some off for
Oh.
us. Just food delivery. But how will we fall asleep by watching the stream? Christmas stuff out, car, and yeah, Christmas preparations. I'm telling you, that's why I'm like, I'm not prepping anything. Everyone is just busy with the holiday preparations right now. Like everyone probably just wants to like sit back and just like chill the hell out. Like this weekend and next weekend is gonna be hectic for everyone. This weekend it's like, oh, you have to prepare for Thanksgiving and you have to start preparing like the Christmas stuff. And next weekend is I have to get all the Christmas stuff up. Guessing Kick isn't working today. Wait, is Kick not working?
Really?
Huh. Okay, in that case, Tact, it's not from my end. I think there's some issues with Kick.
Yeah.
Let me check that because I did start the stream with Kick as well. Yeah, it's all right. It seems like I'm having some issues with Kick. I do apologize for that for people who prefer watching us on Kick.
Yeah.
Hi, Mechanical Mac. Hi, Vinny. How are you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
Yeah, another one. God, I'm exhausted. That's fair because I was busy doing crochet stuff for my mom work. Because they're doing a Christmas market. Like, oh, that's so cool. Isn't there a Brothers Grimm movie with Matt Damon and Heath Ledger? Is there? Wait, which one is that? Get your trip to Costco in? No, we already did the Thanksgiving shopping. We already got all the groceries for that. I'm gonna
Yeah.
start cooking on. So Thanksgiving is on Thursday, so I'm gonna start cooking on Wednesday. Bro, that's gonna be a lot of work. So I'm gonna start cooking on Wednesday and I'll finish cooking on Thursday. How about more scary videos? I do okay, I did quickly open stuff from my feed, which I think you guys might like. And yes, honestly, I don't mind checking out more spooky stuff. I think that it was kind of fun. Did you guys like it? I thought that was kind of fun. It was more like, okay, we're not talking about drama, we're not talking about games. It was more of like, okay, this is nice. It's just like hanging out and like getting spooked. You know what's the fucked up part? After the stream, I still continued watching them. And then I was too afraid to go to the bathroom because Zen was already sleeping.
Wow.
I'm a dummy. I'm guessing Kick isn't
Yeah.
working today. Yeah, like I don't know why. You have a 20-pound turkey? No, we got a turkey breast. I'm gonna make a turkey breast because it's just me and Zen for Thanksgiving. So if you guys don't know, Thanksgiving is the same day that me and Zen have our anniversary. So like we're spending the Thanksgiving just the two of us. So we just got the turkey breast. Also partially because we didn't know that buying a turkey a week beforehand is too late. Everything was empty. Literally.
Yeah.
There was no option. Everything was empty. You were ready. There was no turkey. No turkey, no ham, nothing.
It was all gone, honey.
Yeah. I'm reminded I've got some mythology videos I want to watch that may or may not be scary. No, but that's mythology. Real life is scarier. Real life is scary. I don't like the mythology. Like, no, I like the mythology stuff, but they're not scary, you know? Like, not spooky enough.
That's spooky.
LOL, that's weird. Lifu, there's a ton of places near me who are just giving turkeys away for free. I wouldn't trust those places, to be honest. Like, genuinely, I wouldn't trust those. But yeah,
Yeah.
guys, just a reminder, since as it is, our community is gonna be busy spending time with family anyways for Thanksgiving. So we're not gonna be streaming on Thanksgiving. We will be streaming on Christmas and New Year's, but we're not streaming on Thanksgiving. But for all the people who will get done with like hanging out with their families early and stuff like that, we will be premiering playing a game. So it is gonna be scheduled like a stream. So for anyone who want like a late at evening before sleeping, like their routine background sound. So we are prepped. But we also know a lot of people are gonna be busy. I don't think anyone will be streaming. Oh, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people gonna stream. Probably like earlier in the day.
Yeah.
But me and Zen are taking like a whole day off though. Unless Zen will change his mind. You gonna change your mind, honey?
About what?
Do you wanna stream on
Me
Thanksgiving?
streaming?
No, no, no. Do you want us
Nah.
to stream on Thanksgiving?
We'll see how it goes. I don't know yet. I think it might be a good idea to do that.
Stream on
Just to
Thanksgiving?
hang. Yeah, but later in the short one, maybe.
Well, in that case, we'll have to uh get down and dirty and nasty like early in the day to get it out of our system. I'm talking about sex.
Oh. No stream, guys. Sorry. No stream.
So Zen
Marvel
cooks
Rivals
then.
don't.
Marvel rivals don't care about holidays. So Zen's cooks then. Zen doesn't cook.
I never cook. Oh, what's a steak?
Yeah, Zen is in charge of making the steak, but Zen doesn't cook. Oh, okay. What about us makes people think that Zen cooks for holidays? No kick? Yeah, it's not working for whatever reason. I don't know
Yeah.
why. But how you doing, Chris?
How you doing, man?
TMI. Oh no, married couple fucked. Oh Lord, what would I do?
No way.
You know what? Yeah, no, that's true. You get married, sex disappears. How you doing, Roland?
For some people, yeah, for sure. No guilty stop.
Why are you throwing shade?
What? No, me throwing shade? No way. I'm very nice.
All right, you know what? We'll just leave it up in the air. How about that?
Yeah. Maybe surprised, maybe not. Everyone's on their toes.
Yeah, you never know. Will you see us or not? Hi, Dragon. How you doing?
How you doing, Dragon?
How bad is Zen's cooking? Let me put it this way. I've been going through surgery since May. I only had
That
my
was the oven
last one a
cooking.
week ago.
That was the oven. You can't say things like that.
That's how bad it is, Abraham. Surgery since May. By the way, true story. Then rocker hair. My immersion. I'm hella happy that Devin cooks for me. I'll still be getting fast food every day while on my deliveries. Oh my god. Thank God he cooks. This isn't TMI for Lifu. Just the other day she said something similar. How is it surprising? Like, god damn, guys, like, grow up. Okay. Oh, by the way, I do want to update everyone. As of the last 24 hours, I had 0 pain for the first time since May. As of the last 24 hours, I didn't have to take a single painkiller. That's huge. That's huge. Also, honey, I swear to God, if you don't close the game right now, I will barge into your room.
What? Me playing? Yeah, I am playing something on the side. I'm not gonna lie with
You're
you.
playing Where the Winds Meet.
How do you know this?
We've been together for years. What the fuck you mean? How do I know this?
I'll get off. Okay.
Hi, Stratus. How you doing?
It's Shadows. Is Zen one of those people that can burn water? No, that's not
No,
me.
no, 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 no.
I cook steak.
No.
What the fuck? I'm not making
honey,
steak anymore.
honey, you could burn water, considering like you could literally put water to boil and forget about it.
That's you.
No. When have I ever done that? Exactly. Congratulations on your recovery. Thank you, Tag, which means I can fully enjoy Thanksgiving food. If you're calling out Zen, Zen is poop. Hell yeah, I'm glad the dental stuff is all done with. Yeah, so I have like a minor no anesthesia follow-up in February, like closer to the end of February. It's just like a routine follow-up. No anesthesia, nothing. This is a first in so long. This is very exciting. Hi DBZ, how you doing? Burnt soup? Oh shit. Dropping stuff. Okay, let me get into the. But yeah, I do have some stuff prepped. No, not prepped. It's like random stuff I grabbed.
Random shit I found on YouTube that you guys are seeing.
Let's check out the Steam Machine thing. That might be like more interesting for people. There's a lot of speculations happening with what the price is going to be for a Steam Machine, or however you want to call it. GameCube, GameCube, Gabe Machine, um Gabe
Steam
Steam.
Machine.
Yeah, like whatever you want to call it. There's a lot of speculation of the price. Gabe did announce that it's gonna be more expensive than console, but it's gonna be like around the same price as like a PC. So if I'm not if I'm remembering correctly, so I'm assuming like the Steam Machine is gonna be around like 1,000 something. Like
Makes sense.
that's my assumption. But yeah, let's check it out. Do you even recover from the new Where the Winds Meet update and DOC news? No.
No.
Actually, I did hit like a point where I need to wait for the next update in the. I don't want to talk about it. I kind of breeze through it. All right, let's get into it. Steam Machine price update. Valve warns customers.
Oh no.
The rent is too damn high.
See, I told you console gaming is better. Because consoles use electricity and PC uses Steam.
Get off the stage, you dog!
Okay, no, that was a horrible joke. Holy hell. You should be ashamed for that joke.
Bastard!
I mean, there are people who still believe you can't game on a couch on PC. They still believe you can't use a controller. They still believe navigating a PC UI requires a degree or something. And right now, consoles do not have the price advantage anymore. Like, if we were in a market where these consoles were $200 and $300, I would tell you, yeah, go buy one.
You're full of shit.
But we're entering a market where consoles are $700, $800, $600.
Need update news and you are ignoring both of them. Too busy playing Mr.
Wait, OTK, Game Show, and Where the Winds Meet update news and you're ignoring both them? Too busy playing Mister? Listen, let a girl breathe. How long is it?
Long.
Also, eh? Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support.
No, I'm genuinely, it's a genuine question. How long is it?
And quite possibly close to 1,000 soon. And Valve decided to enter said market at the most inappropriate time. Price is basically everything for Valve's
yeah.
upcoming Steam machine. As we took a look at the specs a few days back, with its lower...
I mean, look. Worst case scenario is gonna be more expensive the consoles, right? Best case scenario is cheaper than PCs. And the best case scenario, you'll be able to play game. No. I'm joking. No, like with the specs that we went through of the Steam machine, that you can still use it like a PC. It just runs on Linux, and like the Steam OS is basically Linux, and you can use it like a PC. But in the end, you just get a cheaper PC. Like, I might be mistaken, but I'm looking at the Steam machine not as a console. I'm looking at the Steam machine more like a PC than anything else.
It's a mid-range PC.
Yeah,
And it's
something
not
like
heavy on the
that.
UI because it's
Yeah.
running on Linux.
Yeah. The actual game reviews weren't that long. Game review. Why?
RAM specs, people questioned, is Valve gonna try to charge more than 500 for something like this?
Oh yeah. Considering the Steam Deck is 500, 600, there's no way that Steam machine is gonna be $500.
And it would seem they're gonna charge you more than 500. It's pretty clear.
They said you could load Windows on it if you want. Yeah, but it would be silly if you put Windows on it and instead of continuing using Linux. That would be kind of silly.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I'm looking at it more like a PC than a console.
Their tone gives it away. And the targeted market price is what will make or break such a device.
Yeah.
I seriously can't recommend console gaming at price points like this. And if Valve
My problem with like actual consoles like Xbox, PlayStation, my problem with them is the limitations, right? It's just purely to play games. You might be able to install apps there like Discord or like watch like shows on it, stuff like that, but you cannot really use it the same amount as like a PC, firing up some editing programs, firing up some painting programs. But with the Steam machine, you are able to do that. So I'm just not a fan of consoles because of its limitations, and that's coming from someone who used to play more on Xbox than my PC past.
Valve wanted to make their own little niche market and corner it, it's going to take a lot more than making a little box.
So then, obviously, that question becomes like, okay, well, where's the price? Then? I know you haven't announced a price yet. But, I mean, can you give us any information about what consumers might expect in this regard?
I think that if you build a PC from parts and get to basically the same level of performance, that's the general price window that we aim to be at. Ideally, we'd be pretty competitive with that.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, so this thing is not intended to compete with console unit pricing. It is basically what Baldy here at Valve is saying.
To basically the same level of performance, that's the general price window that we aim to be at. Ideally, we'd be pretty competitive with that and have a pretty good deal, but we're working on refining that as we speak. And
working on refining it, meaning they're listening to the feedback on the pricing and are more than likely going to go down from 1,000 to 8.
Like, what's your thought? What would be like the most criminal price they could charge? Like $2,000 would be absolutely criminal in my opinion.
Yeah, anything under $2,000 seems more.
You see, I
Reasonable.
think it shouldn't be higher than like 1,500 though.
Mm.
Because you could get a decent PC for 1,500 if you go the pre-build route. So I don't know. Maybe it's wishful thinking. I do hope like the Steam Machine is gonna be 1,000. I feel like it would make PC gaming very reachable for a lot of people who weren't able to afford a PC in the past that can actually run the newer games. Hi, IT Codex. How are you doing?
Hey, IT, how you doing? Hey, Lost Planet.
I lost Planet.
Hey,
Hi,
Gavin.
Gavin. No more than 1,000? Anything above 1,000? 2,000? Only for the 2 TB option. 1,800 is a no for me, and that's me broke. I think what 1,200 is a good price point. Imagine this in a ghostly. Okay. The machine, it won't be worth if it's more than 699. But why do you think it's gonna be 699? Like why do you think it would be around the same price as a Steam Deck? That wouldn't make sense if it's priced as same as a Steam Deck.
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. It had like the Steam Deck is right there, but Steambox is gonna be the next level above the Steam Deck. That's how I see it, and it makes sense if it's marketed like that.
Yeah.
800. I'm not really too sure, actually. I'm thinking in their heads they were trying to sell this for about 800, but they are out of their minds. This system has mid-range hardware, just like
Yeah.
consoles, and their expectation was to try and sell it for even more than the average console is what I'm guessing.
Its specs aren't all that good. Yeah, I'm not saying like Steam Machine specs are like the top of the line. They're just there to be able to run a game on like something between medium and high settings without losing FPS. And depending on the game in the first place. So it just I don't see it costing like 600, 700. It would be still higher than that. 800 or 900 seems realistic. I don't know. I still feel like it's gonna be a little bit north of 1,000, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Because if Valve was trying to be as competitive as possible, they would have announced the price by now. If they really wanted to secure a W, they would have just told you flat out, this is $450 or $400 without hesitation.
I doubt it would run stuff on high. No. It would be able to run stuff on high, but the older games specifically, not the new ones, especially like the bad performing ones. No, it won't be. Like, imagine firing up Borderlands 4 on high settings on Steam Machine. I don't think that would be a good experience for you or the machine.
But then they said this thing is 4 times more powerful than the Steam Deck, and they already charge you about $400 for that. So there was no way that was going to happen. So $600 to $700 is probably what they're debating right now. It's going to be somewhere around there, or $750. Now, they did put out a survey asking people what they would pay. And on that survey, 30% of people said they would willingly pay $800. Yeah, I granted that it's not the.
That's interesting. There was a survey. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a survey.
Wait, was the survey by Steam? Are they literally using the survey to decide on the price?
Majority, but 30% is a lot of people. We have 30% out there who are willing to pay $800 for hardware this mid. It's really hard to want to root for Valve in this situation.
They cannot tell the price because of both DRAM and yeah, the RAM prices are skyrocketing. Like, I desperately need additional RAM for my PC, and the prices have skyrocketed so much that I literally cannot afford it. It's skyrocketed to high heaven.
Situation because they have a chance to massively undercut Microsoft, Sony, and even Nintendo right now But why would they? Once pre-orders are out, people will pay anything. I have seen what gamers spend their money on, and that would make Valve no better than Sony or Microsoft. A market of $700 consoles, are they insane? Of course not. The consumers are.
Right now is just a hard time to have a a really good idea of what the price is going to be because there's a lot of different things.
It's really hard right now because we don't know how well it's going to be received. I feel bad for these two because now we have faces to look at Valve, faces to yell at and insult if this thing turns out to be overpriced. And look at that. You can see the tension in the room. These two fear the next upcoming months. It's not going to be cheap. That's all I know. It's definitely not going to be cheap.
A lot of external, a lot of external factors that are,
absolutely.
How many people are actually planning to get it? Like, I don't think I'll be getting it anytime soon after it launches. How many people here actually are planning to purchase the Steam machine? Wait, is Vitara really going against Valve in this situation? I don't know. Also, hi Nick. Hi Ryukin. How you
Hey,
guys
Nick.
doing?
Hey, Yukin, how you doing?
What kind of RAM? I need two 16 GB Fury RAMs.
Like the thing is, right? People keep forgetting that Valve, like you're also gonna be paying for the labor for assembly. Like if you buy it yourself and assemble it yourself, then yeah, sure, no problem. It's gonna be cheaper.
Mm.
But if it's gonna be pre-built. This is a pre-built system. You're also gonna be paying for the labor as well.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I want to know the VR price. Yeah, okay, I am planning to get the controller. The controller was very interesting to me. I'm not interested that much in the Steam machine or the VR. I am interested in the controller because of my broken knuckle. So the grip reminded me of the old Xbox grips, even though chunkier. I'm a little hoping that it's gonna be comfortable for me. But I see a lot of people saying they will not buy it or they might eventually buy it. Xbox is also pre-built. Yeah. Imagine they'll ship out like an Xbox DIY. The whole IKEA situation, but Xbox edition. If $700, I will get that if above. I'm gonna get a new PC. I prefer to build high-end PC for $3,000 than buy subpar one for 1,000. Hi Stuzy, how you doing?
It's okay.
Hi
This is
Billy.
also I'm wondering how the pricing is gonna go for internationally as well.
Oh yeah. Will they adjust like according to the international market and medium income? If they don't,
That's
like
different.
let's say like the C machine will come out for $800 in US and they'll try to sell it for the same price in India. That shit is not gonna work.
No,
Or Brazil.
no, it's not gonna work.
Hi Tyron, how you doing?
Hey, Tyron.
Yeah, so but it's not going to be a sort of subsidized device. Like Valve's not going into this thinking we're going to eat a big loss on this so that we can grow market like share or category or anything like that. Correct?
No, it's more in line with what you might expect from the current PC market.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh boy. And there we go. This is more or less intended to compete with pre-built. It's not intended to compete with actual consoles. Although they want to sell it off as a console, try to appeal to
Yeah, but I didn't see it actually trying to compete with consoles. I don't know.
No.
I might be delusional in here. I never thought it's competing with consoles. That yeah, obviously the consoles are gonna shit the break because it's a little cube you can throw in a backpack and go for a LAN party, right? But I think the best outcome from all of this is SteamOS taking over Windows. I'm hoping for that outcome.
It's the same situation with Power World with Nintendo. It's the players and the gamer base that are assuming things that are not even there.
Mm-hmm.
and it's passing off as a thing that is not even any correlation with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, for me, I just want specifically, like, quite frankly, I don't really care if I ever get a Steam machine. I do care. Okay, I guess I have to wait for the sirens to pass.
Weeble.
Anyway, what I care about SteamOS taking over Windows, and that way the other companies that are like producing software, they would have no option but make their programs and their software compatible with Linux, which means you'll be able to run it on SteamOS. Like, for example, I would love to switch to Linux OS for my PC. I can't, because a lot of programs I use day to day, they cannot run on Linux. So I feel stuck on Windows, and I freaking hate Windows. There's always issues with it. So best outcome, good controller, and Windows gets a run for its money when it comes to their OS. I want to see that outcome.
To that market, but people are a lot more aware of specs these days, and they're going to take a look at the Steam machine specs and notice it's not exactly on par with their current system, whether it's a PC or a PS5 or an Xbox Series X, and they're going to question, why do they need one? If I wanted the living room experience with my PC, I would not be paying $700 fucking dollars. Valve is insane. If I want PC living room experience without paying $700, I just grab a long ass HDMI, connect it.
Yeah, but if they'll price Steam machine around $700-600, they'll have to reduce the price on their Steam Deck. Because I don't think they should be selling their Steam Deck at their current price if the Steam machine will be same price. They should lower it. Like, for example, the cheapest Steam deck is $400, then $550, then $650. In that case, they would have to lower the Steam Deck prices too, in my opinion, at least.
Two-way TV in the living room, run SteamOS, and call it a day. No unnecessary little square box under your TV. But I'm thinking as someone who has zero interest in purchasing this. Now,
you can virtual machine it in Linux, basically run a fake Windows through Linux. It causes a whole different issue of compatibility. You cannot do that if it glitches out and you lose all the progress. It's not reliable.
if you sold a device like that, $400, I would consider it, but I probably still wouldn't buy it. If I want an extension of my PC library onto the big TV, there are methods to do that aren't so costly. So my question to you, Valve, is what else can you do to appeal to a consumer like me who already knows I don't have to pay to get this type of experience at the moment?
Obviously, our goal is for it to be a good deal at that level of performance. And then, you have features that are actually really hard to build if you're making your own gaming PC from parts, right? Like things like, well, I mean, obviously the small form factor and I think the noise level that we achieved.
Really? Let me tell you, my PC is silent. It's always in the back and I'm always playing some hardcore games. Guess what? That thing does not chug along like a PS5 going. So, you're not impressing me with the whole sound aspect, okay?
Yeah.
And the size, I don't really want a box that small, okay? You can't see the RGB. See, I'm not going to trade my RGB for a little LED strip at the bottom of the box, Valve. It would be nice to have another TV if it was priced accordingly. But in your attempt to build a console/PC hybrid, you're not really appealing to many people. The only thing that can save this system and give it any sort of chance is the price. Well, I don't know why I'm saying that. It's gonna sell out in its own niche market. But if this was
100%.
in retail, I'm not sure how it would do. I mean, ideally, if you really wanted to get the most out of your...
I wonder how many people are gonna be buying like the Steam machine to run like servers. Just have like the Steam machine as like the dedicated place to run like a personal server for like a game or something.
Your Steam library, it would Makes sense to own a Steam Deck and then a gaming PC, and then Valve sees this in your life alongside their VR headset. But if this system is $200 below your VR headset, you're pricing it just ridiculous. They don't want to take a loss, as they've confirmed here in the interview. And I'm glad we finally got to hear it from them, because it confirms it to me, and that's why there's no optimism in those eyes. I know people are going to be shitting on them for it. Now, these are going to be sold out, like I said. But yeah, it seems the plan is to sell these at the most profitable price point possible.
Okay.
And they're not intended to be sold at a loss to distribute software, because, I mean, Valve does not need hardware to distribute software. They are the biggest software distributor already. It's not like the hardware will make a difference and increase their software distribution. No, this is a device for people heavily invested in Steam's market and want to get the most utility possible. But again, why would you choose this over, say, a $1,200 or $1,300 PC? It wouldn't make any sense. Now, if you want to buy it as a device to accompany your PC, as that's what the intention would seem, the benefits you would get are your PC gets to stay stationary right where it's at. No need for an extra long cable. You connect this thing, link it up to your Steam account, put it under your TV, and that's it. But at that point, you're basically trying to sell people the smallest difference in convenience possible.
Like the biggest difference between like a Steam machine and an Xbox, for example, would be the Steam machine is going to be connected to your Steam library, or as people were pointing out, pirate games. You will have a massive advantage on which kind of games you will be able to play in the first place. So like instead of having like 10% of a library that you'll get from like a traditional console like Xbox or PlayStation, you have almost all of the games if you replace original console with Steam machine.
Like, if that tiny ass little sliver of convenience is enough to make you drop $700, you're kind of an idiot and pretty lazy. I'm not at all impressed with this. I mean, everybody's talking about how it's going to be dead on arrival at that price. Linus Tech Tips himself came out.
I mean, like speculating the price of it is like the hot topic, and genuinely, I feel like no matter what they pick, people will say it's overpriced. Hi, Ancient. How are you doing?
Hey, Ancient, how you doing?
No need to pay for a subscription. Me thinking. I feel like he's stretching this shit with the whole HDMI cable thing. Like, get to the point, Fred. I don't think he's stretching. He thinks.
No, he's not. He's
To
not
say
stretching.
he's
Yeah.
disappointed the upcoming Steam machine may not be priced like a console. Valve asked what I meant by console price, and I said $500. Nobody said anything, but the energy in the room wasn't great. The asking price is just simply too much. And this couldn't release at a worse time, because its relevance in the market will be shorter than all the other consoles. Once next gen is here, people are going to forget everything about this box. Everyone who I know that did buy a Steam Link and a Steam box, they don't even know where their systems are anymore. They misplaced it, or they lost.
Okay, no, the last Steam box was trash though. I think everyone agrees on that. PlayStation 5 Pro is $700. So do you think they'll try to compete with the PlayStation 5 Pro?
No, I don't think so. They're trying to. They're from what I'm seeing and how I'm getting the vibe with those two. They're definitely trying to get. They're like doing like a little sneak thing where they're introducing, with the increased price of consoles,
Mm-hmm.
they're trying to inch their way into that market, but without saying it.
Yeah,
And
I don't
getting
know.
console players to look at the Steam box like, okay, this is like around what I would buy for an Xbox or a PlayStation.
Mm.
And then they get sucked into the PC. And also with the release of the controller as well, they're buying two things.
Mm.
It's profit on profit.
No, you buy them separately, honey.
Yeah. You also got to buy the controller.
No.
And if you're a controller player, yeah, I know that's what that's what I'm saying.
Is the
Yeah,
Steam
it's
machine?
set.
Yeah.
No, go on.
Is the Steam machine compatible with other controllers? I don't think I'll be able to use the Steam controller effectively for most games. Yes, considering that it's gonna run like a PC, it's gonna be compatible with your keyboard, controller, monitor, everything. Given that that specific peripheral supports Linux and not only Windows, there are specific peripherals that do not run with Linux. So that's more of a manufacturing thing from the peripheral.
Lost that shit. You know how I am. I'm very critical with pricing, especially when it comes to hardware. Building my PC back in like 2019 and the way it still kicks so much ass right now was the best choice I ever made. And it's not too late for you. Save up. There is zero reason to be buying into a console market where the entry price is $600, $700. It defeats the purpose. It's supposed to be entry level. And what's more, the majority of the software you're looking for is all completely playable on your rig with its emulators and everything. For what they're gonna charge, the offering is just not that great. I know it sucks to have to hear criticisms of Valve and stuff. You want to root for them, you want change in the market, but this system is just not it. It's hard to recommend consoles to people, especially when one is a high.
I think this could be the disruptor though. Like depending on how they price it, it could be the massive disruptor that Xbox and PlayStation needed, like to kick them in the ass. Granted, heavily depending on the price though.
hybrid.
I don't know. Like I have to disagree with him. This seems like a good entry point for people who are getting into a different form of gaming platform. That's how I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, you quite literally have to just be an enthusiast of Steam and Valve products to purchase one, and I'm
I don't think so. I really don't think so.
not an enthusiast of theirs. I like their services, I'm a customer, but being an enthusiast, that makes absolutely no sense. Why would I be a fan of the toilets I shit in? That's how I view this stuff. It's where I shit, it's where I eat, it's where I fuck. I don't have an emotional attachment to the company. It was cute and all when we called it the GameCube, but now it just honestly seems like a complete scam. What else does a system like this have going for it? See, because when Microsoft puts out their own console slash PC hybrid, it will be mass marketed and it will be in major retail. And I guarantee you it will do a lot better than this, but
Oh, okay, small criticism to Frittata. Like, I like his content, but I think he's doing the same thing right now, what he's criticizing Nintendo fans for. Being so biased to not apply any critical thinking. He's right now glazing Xbox so hard, even though Xbox has been having issues ever since 360. But he is glazing Xbox so hard right now that he doesn't understand that this is the mix in the market we actually do need. Like he is right now what he's criticizing the most.
if it's also priced $700, then console gaming has completely lost its purpose. In order to become just like PCs, I didn't think they would do so in the price area. Console manufacturers are not trying to take a loss now. They want to rake in as much profit as possible with hardware. And with the RAM shortage that people are dealing with, the way it's skyrocketing because of AI, everybody invested in the hardware market is going to feel that in their wallets. And I fully expect that that will influence and encourage them to bump the price up even more. Now is not the time to be buying console hardware and investing in it. Build a PC, prepare for the future. Future-proof yourself. You build a good-ass rig, and then you watch consoles struggle to compete and kill each other, and then you reap the benefits when all of them give up and eventually put their games on your system. That's probably the only thing this system does have going for it, though, right? Is it has the benefits of being able to play everybody's library while also sort of being console-like.
Yeah, I feel like he's a little too biased here. Like I genuinely do feel like he's a little biased. And by the way, I don't think he's a grifter. Like I see people mentioning he's becoming a grifter. I don't think he's becoming a grifter.
No, he's not a grifter. No.
I just feel like he is acting right now the same way what he criticizes about Nintendo fans. Like his whole channel was criticizing Nintendo and Nintendo fans. Unfortunately, in this video, he's coming off like a Nintendo fan, but towards Xbox. And I don't like that. But yeah. So, I don't know. Look, my opinion, if Steam, Valve, is gonna play it smart, they're gonna hold off. I do have to agree that they probably should not be launching this right now when the RAM is skyrocketing. I do have to agree with that. They would probably be better off to start selling the controllers and VR sets and hold off on selling the Steam machine. That's my opinion. That's it. Yeah, his bias is getting the best of him. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Oh, by the way, PC Xbox most likely won't be able to play Xbox console library like Asus ROG, Xbox Ally. I'm done with Xbox. Like, I'm not getting anything from Xbox except for their controllers because unfortunately, those are the only grips that are comfortable.
No, till the, Steam controller comes out.
It up. I think Valve was hoping people would buy the hardware together. It was one of the biggest selling points. They were hyping up the debut video. What? Oh, it's the video buffering. It's not the stream.
Yeah, it's not the stream.
Guys, relax. It's the video. Relax here. Feel better now? It's the video, not the stream. Relax. Fresh
No,
guys.
they won't relax.
Crow is like freaking the fuck out there.
They're tweaking, babe.
It's
Ah.
Wait, no, it did crash? No, it looks fine on my end. Yeah, it looks fine on my end. Some weird shit happened on my end here. Huh. Nothing happened on my end. That's weird. That's actually really weird.
Yeah, nothing happened on our end.
Yeah. Not a single hiccup happened on my end. So I don't know. YouTube is probably trying to push new updates again. It cut out for me even after I refresh, but back to normal. Yeah, it's probably YouTube like pushing out new updates again like losers.
No, it's Twitch and YouTube, so it has to be Streamlabs.
Maybe your ISP had a brain fart. It's not the ISP. If it would be from our end, it would be Streamlabs, not the ISP. Yeah. It's 100% not our internet. It would be Streamlabs then. Let me check if there's any notifications. Yeah, it was Streamlabs, not internet. 3 minutes ago. Yep, it was Streamlabs. Jackasses. I'm talking about jackasses Streamlabs. All right, let's check this one out.
Yeah.
Gamers caught cheating. Haven't done this one before here. And not gonna lie, there's a lot of cheaters in games. But like let's check it out. Huh. Part 1.
Just like regular sports, the world of esports is full of cheaters.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh,
with
yeah.
the rise of online gaming tournaments and streaming platforms like Twitch, some gamers exploit these cheats to help them score a quick win. But it takes just one wrong click to
Yep. The CS:GO one for India.
Wait, weren't you?
Yep. I was there when he was recruited.
Yeah, she was on the
Um,
other side.
So basically when they recruited him, it was like on location recruitment, right? It was a event actually sponsored by Nvidia India in a gaming cafe. For it was basically people could come there like in real life and like show their skills there on location. I was there when that was happening. And a couple of my friends were actually on the team. So you knew him?
So, no, she doesn't know him.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No.
It was the same circle. It was the same circle. Like a couple of my friends,
Sunny.
couple of my friends were inside of the team.
No.
And my friend told me that they actually knew he's cheating. But like everyone knew he's cheating. But they couldn't say it publicly. So obviously, I'm not gonna say who told me that they knew.
completely expose them and bring their little gaming empires to their knees. So, let's take a look at some hackers, liars, and dim-witted cheaters who got caught on camera trying to play the system. Miss Q Gemini.
This one.
Now, cheating in video
Clara.
games isn't a
Clara, let me call that girl. Clara. I told her not to do this.
crime, but the way streamer Miss Q Gemini tried to cover up her blatant cheating absolutely was. This young, ambitious gamer regularly streamed herself playing the ferociously competitive Counter-Strike Global Offensive, or CSGO for short, which is an online multiplayer first-person shooter game. However, back in 2017, she started her stream with a huge rant about how she'd been unfairly accused of cheating.
You know what's really sad? That sometimes, you know, because I'm female in Counter-Strike, people are like, you're cheating!
Way to tell off the
Wasn't there like an incident with like it was almost the same speech, like almost the same speech by another streamer who's streaming COD, and she was like, "Oh, people are accusing me of cheating just because I'm a woman," and like a month later, people proved that she's cheating, and she had to do an apology. It's like always like the same speech.
those pesky trolls. But then, during the game's warm-up phase, she seemed to forget that the whole world could see her screen, and she brought up a cheat software
Yeah, and she's like, "Do you guys ever get the bug where you can see everyone's HP through walls? You guys ever get the bug?"
menu. After hitting the load coding button, all of her rivals' ranks and locations suddenly began appearing through the walls.
Yo.
For those of you who don't play CSGO, I can tell you now, this ain't normal. It's called a
Also, how do you miss while knowing where they are and seeing them?
wall hack, which allows players to locate their opponents through solid objects in the game's arena. Hacks like this are a sneaky way of gaining the upper hand in
Like, how
multiplayer shooter
do you
games,
still
and
miss?
Miss Q Gemini's viewers were quick to pick up on it, but blissfully unaware she'd been
You see what I mean? Like, how do you still miss?
Because she's not good in the game.
caught, she continued to play and, even worse, lose. And it's at that point she finally realized what she'd done, as you can see from her facial expressions. After being caught
Okay.
red-handed, you'd think this would be the time to fess up, right? Well, take a listen to the cringy excuses that start falling out of her mouth.
You guys, do you guys ever get that, that weird glitch in CSGO where it shows your
Yeah,
rank?
uh-huh.
It shows everyone's rank? Clara, give me 1 second. Clara,
Let me call that
let me
girl.
just message this girl. Give me 1 second.
Message.
She promised me she didn't use it on my PC. I'm fucking done. This is what happens when you let people use your PC. Can't trust.
Yeah, but she also pulled up the program and showed to everyone, like going through the settings herself. But yeah, sure, Clara.
Alright, that's nice to know.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't Clara that we watched load the cheat code at the beginning of this game. After that, Miss Q Gemini guiltily abandoned the match, and her CSGO account was eventually slapped with an anti-cheat ban. But following massive backlash from the streaming community, her Twitch account also disappeared soon after, along with any chance she ever had of making it as a pro gamer. Maybe she should have tried playing a game where you don't need to cheat to win. Like this video's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, hell no.
No, wait, this is 4 years ago.
This was 4 years ago. Okay. But also no.
Forsaken. When it
Yep. I was at the location when he was recruited. I had a couple of friends who were in the same team as he was. I was told by his teammates that they all knew he's cheating. This was a whole mess. And the event was hosted by NVIDIA India for recruiting players.
It was huge.
Yeah, I also knew a couple of people who flew from other cities to take part in it. Everyone in the circle I was in, they already knew, the whole team knows that he's cheating.
Were they pissed or something? Like,
It was like a mixed bag. But also, what I don't like is when people found out that he's cheating, like when the whole thing blew up, it was all over the internet. And what did happen was him and his whole family actually did get massive death threats and people appearing at his home. That was not okay.
oh, that was not okay.
Yep,
That's
that
a
was
little
not
too
okay.
far.
And there was also content creators from there who were publicly antagonizing their audience to go after him.
Wow.
So, for people who didn't know the other side of the story,
When it comes to cheating in CSGO, it's safe to say no player has ever been more humiliated than Nikhil Forsaken Kumawat. During the Extremes Land Zowie Asia tournament in 2018, Forsaken was competing as part of the pro esports team Optic India. They'd entered into the top-tier CSGO tournament, which had a hefty prize pool of $100,000. But as Forsaken was playing, someone reported him for suspicious activity, and an administrator was called in.
a lot of people were also mad about this because this was like it wasn't that common for like an Indian team to like break out far. And it was a foreign company coming in and making a team in India. So a lot of people were mad at him for blowing the whole chance and image of India.
At first, Forsaken boldly refused the admin access to his terminal, but after they asserted their position, they probed into his setup and discovered a suspicious program running in the background. When it was pointed out, Forsaken unbelievably batted their hands away and tried to delete it in front of their eyes. Stunned, the administrators disqualified Forsaken on the spot, and the entire Optic India team was booted from the event. When they finally got a good look at Forsaken's terminal, they discovered the illegal aimbots he'd been desperately trying to delete. These are hacks that provide easier target acquisition for players and are expressly prohibited by.
And for people who didn't see the broadcast, like even the narrators went like, not narrators, shoutcasters went like, wait, he's aiming way too good. Even the shoutcasters were like, this is suspicious.
CSGO, but what made it worse was that they'd been accessed multiple times, meaning he'd cheated in many different matches in order to get his hands on that prize money. Appalled by his actions, Forsaken was handed a full 5-year ban from the Esports Integrity Coalition.
Yeah.
The pro player was also booted from his team, but in the overwhelmingly embarrassing aftermath, Optic India was
That guy next
dissolved
to him was like,
altogether.
"Ooh."
Now, even if your aim is as bad as Forsaken's, you
"Damn,
don't need
bro."
an aimbot to hit those like and subscribe buttons down below. Go ahead, prove that you're better than that cheater ever will be. Now, where were we? Tavo Betancourt. Have you ever
Which
heard
one
of
is that?
speedrunning before? It's where players record
Is he a
themselves
speedrun
racing to
cheater?
complete levels or entire games as
Bro.
fast as humanly possible.
Speedrunners take this very seriously.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And some of these times are so fast, they're only separated by the split second of a button push. It's not
Yep.
the most well-known style of gameplay, but because the community is made up of passionate nerds like me, speedrunning is a serious business. And that's why YouTuber Tavo Betancourt came under heavy fire when Mexican channel Badabun uploaded his insanely fast Super Mario Bros. Speedrun back in 2017. He effortlessly sailed through the entire game, completing it in a respectable 5 minutes and 12 seconds. While this run earned him plenty of
Okay.
online views, the speedrunning community spotted some serious problems.
Yeah.
For a start,
Like, for example, I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, that's goated. I wouldn't be able to understand anything here.
even though the attempt was just 5 minutes long, Tavo took the time to guzzle down Coke and pizza as he was playing. Surely, if he were taking this seriously, he could have waited 5 minutes to have his dinner, right? Secondly, the game's counters suspiciously didn't match what was happening in the footage. Like here, where Tavo collects 11 coins, but the counter curiously increases by 12. It was clear that Tavo had stolen someone's speedrun footage and mashed it with a different counter so that it wasn't too obvious he'd stolen it. But this minor mistake didn't escape the attention of real speedrunners. They tracked down the original footage and revealed that it had been brazenly stolen from world record speedrunner Darbian. And when the community found out, Tavo was crucified online. He later admitted what he'd done and apologized, claiming it was just part of a social experiment.
Oh my god, get off it. Every single time someone messes something up, it's a social experiment. It's okay. It's fine. It's a social experiment. I'm so tired of people saying that. It's like right up there with just a prank, bro.
Excuses aside, it's pretty clear that this was just done for clout, seeing how, despite his apology, his run is still up on Badabun's channel. Although now, I reckon it'll take more than video splicing for Tavo to outrun his ruined reputation. Superfast Jellyfish. The impossibly precise button presses and muscle memory required for speedrunning are insanely difficult to master, which is why blindfolded speedrunning is even more mind-blowing. Just using audio cues and their memory, players complete games as quickly as possible without once looking at their screens.
I never heard of
considering
that.
most people
Never heard of this before.
Breaks the law on my watch.
Super chat as part of a social experiment.
Thank you for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support.
Yeah, that's an overused excuse. Yeah, it's like right up there with like VTubers being like, "Oh yeah, I messed up. I'm in the hospital."
Yeah.
Stealing someone else's feathers is way worse than a simple fuck up. Yeah.
People couldn't even get past a start menu blindfolded. This is some god-tier gaming. So when unknown gamer Superfast Jellyfish live-streamed his blindfolded speedrun of Super Mario 64 in just 42 minutes, the speedrunning community was stunned. But not in a good way. For a start, there are only 3 certified blindfolded streamers who have submitted their times into this category, ranging from 24 minutes to 1 hour and 58 minutes. This would have put Superfast Jellyfish in 3rd, even though he claimed he'd only ever done 3 blindfolded speedruns before. But compared to his competitors, Superfast
Okay.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Now I am blindfolded. Super
Jason, thank you for the support.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason. Okay, someone explain to me Who was sitting there going, you know what? Speedrunning is way too easy. Let me blindfold my ass. What's next? Blindfolded
all-
and tied up? Just play with your tongue? Wait, that sounds wrong.
Wait a minute.
No, but like, bro, I cannot even like speedrun it in general. How the blindfold speedrunning?
Jellyfish's gameplay was suspicious.
If you don't know speedrunners, what gave it away? Me saying I don't know speedrunners?
He left audio alerts on, which are hugely distracting and can mess up a real blindfolded speedrunner's timing.
Let's go.
Thank you for the follow. I fell off. I can tell I fell off.
This is your second blindfolded run, isn't it?
Technically this is my third.
Unfazed by this, he then talked continuously through sections that real blindfolded speedrunners know requires careful attention to audio details.
Did I check for saves? No, because I don't save the game.
These were huge red flags for the speedrunning community, and they called out Superfast Jellyfish for cheating by using a blindfold he could see through. Clearly caught out.
Wait, hold on. How did they know he's cheating? Was it the part where he said that I think I fell off, then still continued? What was the part that like hinted
He was
that
going.
he
He was going through a section where speed runners that do blindfolded runs know
Mhm.
that you need precise hearing. So with the alerts and the talking,
Uh-huh.
no, it's cap.
Oh.
There's no way he was able to do that. These are people that literally dedicate their free time, hobby, and all that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
he was talking to people while playing. He was talking when he needed to listen. Okay. Sorry, I don't know much about speedrunning. Also, hi Oblivion, how you doing?
how you doing?
Superfast Jellyfish eventually came clean. Well, kinda.
What you may not know is that that speedrun was purposely fake. It was purpose.
Let me guess, social experiment? Can they stop doing this?
Fake.
Instead of a proper apology, he tried to save face by claiming he purposefully faked the speedrun. And yet, he only admitted this after he was exposed? Yeah, that's called cheating, but better luck next time.
Oh my god.
Joshua Ottenil Kriegshauser. Game developers often stream games they're working on as an
Okay.
awesome way of interacting with the game's community. But these developers usually have special abilities other players don't, which can look like cheats, as Joshua Ottenil Kriegshauser awkwardly discovered back in 2017. The technical director of the Battle Royale game
I've seen
H1Z1
this.
decided to stream the match he was playing with his friends on Twitch. But when he blasted through a rival group of players, their reactions shocked him.
What's happening?
Why are you cheating? Really, dude?
You're cheating?
A dev
cheating. Wait, can you not see him?
You can't see me?
Yes.
Oh, he is. I mean.
Oh my god, am I hidden?
Ooh, cheating like that definitely isn't a good look for a developer.
no.
Although it seems like he genuinely forgotten to
I've seen this one. I might be a little naive about this. I really do think he did it accidentally.
Yeah, it kind of does look like it was an accident. Anything.
Yeah, like I've
Oh, wait.
seen it like a few times. I think it's accidental.
Happy birthday, Oblivion.
Happy birthday, Oblivion! Can we have a happy birthday in the chat?
Spam it.
Spam the happy birthday in the chat. I'll wait before I continue.
You doing the song?
No, you're singing it.
You turn old.
Come on, honey.
Happy
Sing.
birthday to you. You look like a monkey and you smell like one too.
I'm gonna wish people happy birthday like this from now on. But yeah, Oblivion, happy birthday. Hope you had a really good birthday.
Turn off his special cloak of invisibility. Either that, or he just really wanted to show those 12-year-olds who was boss. Azubu Frost. With over
Azubu
100
Frost.
million monthly
never heard of
players,
this one.
League of Legends is one of the
No!
largest online multiplayer
Wait, is
games
this the
in the
team that
world.
looked behind them
Oh wait, you
during
play
a tournament?
Oh, I heard about. Oh, I heard about this one. Then, if that's the one, I
Wait.
heard about this one.
Is this the one that the team that looked behind them when they were playing?
I think but if that is that one, I heard of it. Yeah. No. He wasn't. He was like looking at the screen. He kept looking to the side at the big ass screen.
All right, we'll see.
The
Let's see
screen
what's
that
up.
was there for the audience.
For those who don't know it, it involves two teams battling it out to occupy and defend their half of a map. And to do this, players have to strategically attack or hide from the other team. But professional esports team Azubu Frost found an inventive way around this back in 2012. During the Season 2 World Championships, Azubu Frost faced off against Team Solo Mid. From the get-go, the match was plagued by technical issues which caused multiple pauses. But during these pauses, members of Team Azubu Frost sneakily checked out the minimap that was being broadcast on the huge stadium screen behind them.
That one. Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, is this one?
It's the screens so the audience that's watching the tournament can see. Oh my god, this was legendary. Hi, Grey Wonder.
Hey, Grave, how you doing, man?
This allowed them to see exactly where the other team was heading and what they were planning. Team Captain Woong in particular looked back at the screen on a number of occasions before recklessly altering his gameplay.
For people who don't play games like this, like the map, like if you've seen like League streamers as well, they usually cover their map. Because the reason is if you see the map, you know where to gank people as well, which can literally tilt the whole game. Like if you gank like one or two people, you can go and like kill the Baron and get the massive boost and just push the Nexus right away.
Yeah, that's why nowadays, if you see when there's a pause happen, everyone's lasering into their screen because they don't want to see this shit happening.
Yeah.
They don't want to be accused of this shit.
Azubu Frost won the round, but an investigation.
But yeah, I just wanted to explain it to people who might not understand what's the big deal at looking at the map. It literally tilts the whole scale of the game.
Investigation by League of Legends developer Riot Games
I mean, why do they have a big screen behind them? Are they stupid? It's for the audience. That's why it's behind them and not next to them. It's for the audience.
Yeah, this is the early day of esports for League, by the way.
Yeah.
So they were really not the best.
later determined that Woong clearly gained an unfair
Like,
advantage.
Look how much he has to tilt his head for that.
Riot Games later determined that Woong clearly gained.
He has to tilt his whole body.
Yeah. So you literally have to like full on move the whole body to even look at it. So it's not like the organizer put it in front of his face. And good night, Kyrian.
Good night, Kieran. Hey, Mac, how you doing? Leaf, are y'all gonna y'all watching the ghost videos next or something else? I don't know.
We will be, yeah.
Okay.
But I still wasn't told how long the OTK thing is.
Gained an unfair advantage by looking at the screens. He also shared the information with his team, which led them to certain victory. For this unsportsmanlike behavior, Azubu Frost was fined 20% of their tournament winnings, costing them a grand total of $30,000. Ooh, right in the wallet.
And then fired.
Yeah.
Mr. Gold. Some streamers play games in a way that
I
can
don't think I
really
know this
divide
one.
an audience, like Mr.
Yeah,
Golds,
same.
for example. At his peak, his Twitch streams boasted a respectable
don't think
average
that I
of
know this one
2,000
at all.
live viewers, where he routinely bragged about how good he was at Call of Duty Warzone. But during a stream from August 2020, one of his viewers noticed something strange on his screen. Can you see what their cursor is pointing out?
Have you ever seen anyone playing like me? Like seriously?
Yup, while Mr. Golds was shamelessly bragging about how he's so good that he doesn't need to cheat, he had the cheating software Engine Owning running in the background. Engine Owning is an app that freely
Good job, bro.
admits it sells cheat software for many games, including Call of Duty, like their Aim at Enemies hack, which Mr. Golds clearly had set to on in the background.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
After he was rightfully exposed, Mr. Golds' channel received temporary suspension, as Twitch's guidelines ban the streaming of cheats in any online games. Although his channel is now back up, this cheater hasn't recovered enough dignity to show his face on the platform since.
Yep.
Yeah,
Gone.
no, that's understandable. Like, would you show your face after being publicly caught cheating? Like, hell no. At that point, I would become a VTuber or like a new VTuber in my instance.
FaZe Jarvis. Just about every fan of the Battle Royale game Fortnite knows the name FaZe Jarvis, but not necessarily in a good way. This British YouTuber and gamer rose to fame when he
Heard of him.
joined the mega popular
I never
esports
heard of
group,
him.
the FaZe Clan, in 2019. He'd been
Like, obviously, I heard of FaZe Clan, but I never heard of him.
uploading his Fortnite gameplay
why
to
knows.
YouTube since 2018, with many of his videos garnering millions of views each. His channel was made up almost exclusively of Fortnite gameplay, but then in 2019, he made an unfathomably
Is this the kid who got caught cheating and at this point everyone's asking him to be unbanned? Or was that a different one? Like he made like a whole video crying, asking Fortnite to unban him.
No.
It's a different one?
No, I'm saying no. Don't unban him.
dumb decision. He uploaded a video where he openly claimed to be using an aimbot.
Because I've got the hack open and stuff, it's making my Streamlabs like lag, so I can't do that. You won't be able to see on the recording that I've got the mod, but just so you guys know I do. This is what happens. Look, aimbot FOV, aimbot FOV, like I don't—
Wait, what? What's aimbot of FOE? I know what FOE is, but what's aimbot FOE?
Field of view.
I don't know what half this stuff means, but it's actually about to be lit. We're about to pop off. See you. Mate, how's it not hitting anyone?
What?
I got aimbot.
Look at this. Look at this.
While the hilariously controversial video made him some sweet YouTube money, Fortnite's developers Epic Games didn't see the funny side of it. They have a zero-tolerance policy to any kind of cheating, let alone bragging about it to millions of people online, without missing a beat.
They pretty much also made a really good example off of him.
Yep.
Epic Games brought down the hammer and immediately banned Jarvis's account. But the ban wasn't just for a month or even 2, but for life. And this didn't mean he was only banned from the community. He was also prohibited from participating in all future Fortnite gaming events. What a staggering self-own.
Yikes.
In true YouTube style, Jarvis released a tearful apology.
It is him. It is the kid that made a video crying. That it's his whole life, it's his whole income.
Video admitting his infractions and accepting
Time
Epic
to,
Games'
get a
decision.
degree.
I'm truly like so sorry. Epic, I know I have to take accountability for my actions, and you know I'm gonna do my best to accept any punishment that like comes my way, whatever happens. I'm not trying to find like a quick—
What do you mean whatever happens? You already know what happened and for how long? For life.
Yep.
It out, but like being banned forever is just like thinking about a lifetime ban is just, I just didn't— I didn't expect this would happen.
Oh, time to become a Minecraft YouTuber.
Even with all those tears, his account remains banned almost 2 years on. Well, it's pretty clear that when it comes to cheating, Epic Games definitely doesn't play around. Zacubus.
Never heard of him either.
No.
In the UK, there's one game.
Yeah,
Just another
again.
UK.
Are you good there in UK, guys?
Gamer who's known for his
Yeah.
dapper skills as well as his dapper styles. David Zacubus Tracy is a tie-wearing, shirt-sporting Twitch streamer who's been gaming professionally for more than 17 years. But even with all that experience and style behind him, it didn't stop him from cheating at the DreamHack Gaming
Oh my
Convention back in
God.
2018. He was caught teaming in Fortnite.
That's not even.
Oh wait, was this
2018.
the dude that dropped loot
I don't know.
and people were and the person that he was teaming with was picking up the loot?
I don't know. How many hackers are there in Fortnite? More than
Probably a lot.
CS:GO? I mean Counter-Strike?
Probably, because there's a lot of kids there, you know?
Lifu of the memes. What is your wisdom? Don't cheat while wearing a suit.
Also, what cooking for that steak?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Fortnite, which is where a player talks to and works with rival players instead of taking them out in-game. Although just about every Fortnite player does it, streaming it from Europe's largest gaming convention wasn't Zacubus's brightest idea.
Oh!
Huh?
What?
Yo, on live.
Well, if you're going to stream to thousands of people at a high-profile event, you should probably stick to the rules, no matter how suave you look.
Hold on, let me replay this again. I'm a little confused.
David Zacubus Tracy is a tie-wearing, shirt-sporting Twitch streamer who's been gaming professionally for more than 17 years.
Yeah,
Stop
not
him
this
from
part.
cheating at the DreamHack Gaming Convention back in 2018. He was caught teaming in Fortnite, which is where a
Oh, teaming. Okay.
player talks to and works with rival players.
That happens a lot in gaming, sadly. I did not know game developers are officially taking it as official cheating. Because there's a lot of situations like this that happens in games.
You look. Johnny K. Now, just about anyone can cheat in Fortnite.
Like cheating, teaming, win trading, all that stuff.
But it takes seriously huge kahunas to cheat during the Fortnite World Cup. Considering the prize pool is around $100 million,
Oh
it's
my
no
God.
wonder people are tempted to turn to illicit means of winning. But for professional player Jonathan Johnny K. Kosmala of Team Caliber,
Is there a reason why his face was censored?
Young,
Oh, he's under 18.
probably.
the
Oh.
overwhelming temptation to cheat got the better of him. In 2019, this player was exposed online after his Discord messages with a well-known cheat seller were made public.
Oh
You can see
my God. It's like stupider than any of the other cheaters we see.
Wow, he's dumb.
Johnny K, named here as Big Boy, was trying to purchase an ESP cheat. This is a hack that allows a player to see the locations of all of their enemies, even if there are walls or
Wow.
What happened to just buying a cheat off of a website instead of leaving a paper trail?
terrain in the way. After downloading it, Johnny K started a call with the seller, who walked him through the process of installing it. But unfortunately for Johnny K, the seller recorded their entire call.
Oh my
Download
God.
to. Oh, you didn't even. This one?
Yeah, that one. That's the deal you're gonna need.
Initially, it all seemed to be running smoothly. He logged into his official account with the cheat software running, and the game loaded without issue. But all of a sudden, his account was flagged by Fortnite's anti-cheat software, and he was immediately booted from the game for
Oh
cheating.
my
And to really rub
God.
salt in the wound, the seller then released their entire call.
Oh my God. Was it a setup?
Damn, it was a setup, bro.
Oh my
Imagine
God.
you're
Oh.
playing at the highest level. Even if you come in like second or third, you're
Uh-huh.
still making ton of bread.
Oh my god, this is
all
painful.
for the world to see. After being so thoroughly exposed, Team Caliber wasted no time booting the cheater out of their team and cut all ties with him. Well, as bad as it looks, I don't reckon Johnny K's fall from grace hurt too much. After all, his massive kahunas probably broke his fall. Marky Locuras. Even though Fortnite is one of
Also
the
never
biggest
heard of
video
it.
games in the world, it still suffers from its fair share of bugs. While exploiting these bugs is generally frowned upon, abusing them in professional matches or tournaments is obviously a dumb move. But not obvious enough for pro Fortnite player Marky Locuras. During the 2019 ESL Katowice Royale Fortnite tournament, which had a grand prize of $500,000, the professional Team Heretic player was reduced to 0 hit points, but thanks to a bug, he wasn't eliminated, and quickly discovered he could keep playing.
I think I've heard of this one. There was a lot of like talking happening that like he should have just like let the organizers know right away and all that stuff. He should have done the honorable thing.
Now, he
Well, the organizers
should
right
have
behind
alerted an administrator to the error. Instead,
No, that is just staff. It's not like really organizer.
he exploited the bug and waited to be revived by his teammates. But when his teammates asked him what had happened, he did this. So,
He knew what he's doing.
Whoa, nah, there's no honor, bro.
Do these bros not know there's a camera literally staring in their face and recording every single thing they do in the game? You cannot be this dumb. That's real dumb.
it's clear he knew he'd done something wrong, but he was trying to avoid being detected. Eventually, the admin spotted what he'd done and asked him to leave. But unbelievably, Marky refused.
But give me a reason. I need a reason.
After
What
stalling
do you mean you need a reason?
for as long as he could, he was finally convinced to leave his terminal and was disqualified from the tournament. But this
Why
incident
acting all
sparked
mad
a
and shit? He
huge
fucking
debate
cheated. He
online.
Yeah.
Technically, it was a glitch, so it wasn't like Marky had purposefully engineered the cheat, but being a pro player, he really should have known better than to try and exploit it. Ultimately, he didn't face any kind of punishment aside
Like he knew what he's doing with the whole shush.
from being disqualified. Even if you don't play Fortnite, do you think that judgment was fair? Let me know down in the comments.
Wait, he's putting shoes on?
Like Fortnite, PlayerUnknown's Battleground, or
What? Some players remove shoes when playing. It's all about like getting in your comfort zone. What? It's not really that weird.
Alright, so if I ever
PUBG for short.
compete, I'm gonna bring my whole snug setup.
Okay.
Is a battle
DJs and
royale
everything.
style game that has a huge problem with hackers. Since it was released in 2017, most of the cheats used in this game revolve around improving a player's accuracy or speed. But there's one cheat that's so hilariously dumb, even famous streamer Michael Shroud Grzizek simply couldn't resist getting involved with it.
Okay. Well, it's wait, the Shroud cheat? I didn't know. For a second I thought they'll do the whole thing of Zenith esports cheating, which again, same circles. Which I wasn't
Right.
cheating in PUBG. Well, what is up with me and getting into the circles of cheaters?
Because they suck at gaming.
With more than 9 million followers on Twitch, this
Yeah, the
professional streamer racks up tens of thousands of views per stream. And this meant there were plenty of witnesses when he joined in with the hijinks of this group of hackers back in 2018.
I'm busy.
He's just flying the car and above the most watched PUBG streamer, you know? No big deal. No one's
Not gonna lie,
Mhm.
I would be like, yo, can you bring that car down? I want to fly. I would definitely jump in the car just to see what the fuck is the rave about.
You would have been banned for that too.
I know.
What the hell?
Just like in the real world, cars in PUBG aren't meant to fly like that. But Shroud couldn't resist the offer of a free ride.
Shit, can you take me to the zone real quick?
Yeah. I actually
Oh
sell
my
these
god!
Wait, don't.
Unfortunately, after this, Shroud hit a dead end. Like Fortnite, PUBG has a very strict no cheating policy that it enforces indiscriminately, and the ban hammer came down on Shroud's account for a whole month. He later apologized and admitted he knew what he was doing, but that he just wanted to have a little fun. I mean, it's hard to blame him. After all, if someone offered you the chance to ride in a flying car, it'd be pretty hard to turn down, right? Chuck. The
Never
NBA
heard of him.
2K21 community is an extremely competitive group of players who take any hint of cheating very seriously. As professional player and YouTuber Chuck found out back in 2020.
Yeah,
this
never
was
heard of
when
him.
rival player T-Jack critiqued his gameplay and called him out online for using a modified controller.
Oh. What? Wait, is using modified controllers against rules? I know that in some esports, using like hotkeys with pedals is illegal. Like you will get permabanned if you use pedals.
Weird.
I'm not defending him, but he doesn't. The Zen start in the center. It doesn't matter. You can do it without it, bro. Let's watch. Do it. Shoot a fade.
If you don't play NBA 2K21, like me, that explanation probably flew right over your head. So let me break it down. You may be thinking that a modified controller has levers and buttons designed to make quicker and easier button hits, but they don't always look that obvious. Controllers like the Cronus Zen, for example, can run software like aimbots, which makes scoring hoops in the game much easier. And this is something that T-Jack aggressively accused Chalk of doing.
Why does his bar not move in this game? His bar does.
So there's like a cheats you can plug into your controller?
Yeah.
Oh, never heard of that before.
Yeah, someone got accused of that in Apex Legends.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hi, Penance. How are you doing?
Hey, Penance, how you doing?
Does not move. Hold on.
It looked like you
Let's
got
look
a
at this. Look at this. Why does his bar not move?
When you got to aim.
But Chalk wasn't taking this lying down. He uploaded a video showing every single button press he made on his controller to prove he wasn't cheating.
Nothing changed. You guys have seen my controller the entire time. And I'm playing uncomfortable because I gotta have my hands so high. Nothing changes, bro. Literally nothing changes. I'm shooting with X and I'm still greening. What's the next one? Green. You see it, bro. Nothing's changing. You see it.
However, this gaming community was already in full witch hunt mode. Despite Chalk's proof, more and more accusations began flooding Chalk's chats. Eventually, the pressure became too much for him to handle, and Chalk broke down live on one of his streams.
Why?
See it, man. You don't see that these dudes sit in group chat and on me every
While there's no way to really
I am so confused. So was he cheating or not?
Stop right there, criminal scum.
No, I'm not gonna stop.
Breaks the law on my watch.
Just there is true MGREM assist for controllers.
Oh, I never heard of such a thing as controller aimbot that you plug it in. That's so new to me.
Our day's going okay. We're vibing. Hey, and also, Gaming Trucker, thank you for the support, man.
Thank you so much for the support, trucker.
tell whether or not Chalk was using a modified controller, the NBA 2K21 community still seems pretty divided. So what do you think? Did Chalk cheat, or is he just being dunked on for being really good at this game? Let me know down in the comments. Hosty. Hearthstone is an incredibly popular digital strategy card game which has close to 24 million active players.
I mean, the only way I can see like people cheating in the Hearthstone is like being able to select which cards you get.
Yes,
like from your deck. Other than that, I don't know.
Around the world. And unlike a regular game of cards, you can't cheat by peeking over your opponent's shoulder. But back in 2015, during the Hearthstone Pinnacle 2,
if there's an actual controller aimbot, why aren't they on sale on Amazon? Up. I think it's fine if I check it since I don't even use controllers. Oh, they delayed our Christmas tree until November 27th.
On Thanksgiving?
Yes.
Yo, that's crazy work.
With possibility that we might not even get it at all. Anyway, controller aimbot. You can literally buy it on Amazon.
Yo, that's crazy. What? Yo, no.
You can buy the modifiers on Amazon. Yeah, like there's like for example a thing called hip shot dot pro color and brighten control dot LED aim assist mod for gaming. Or is it not the same?
Wow, you actually can't buy them. That's crazy.
Then there is something called I don't know. I don't know if these would be classified as aimbots though. I don't really play much with controllers anymore.
Tournament, pro player Rafael Hosty Santilli found a way around this. As part of the professional esports team Arkin, Hosty was one of just 6 players invited to compete in the tournament, which had a prize pool of $5,000. His match with Team Nihilim's Adrian life coach Koi was live streamed for all the world to see. But partway through, viewers suddenly noticed something strange in Hosty's background.
That's a bit surprising to me.
That's
Bro.
No fucking way.
Come on. Like, some of these cheaters are genuinely just stupid. Like, they're like telling on themselves. Here, it's just a reflection. He's showing everything himself.
surprising to me too.
Embarrassingly, Hosty's setup was being reflected in the picture frame behind him, showing he was looking at 2 separate monitors, and one of them had the tournament live stream on it, meaning Hosty had a full view of Life Coach's hand. This is what's known as stream sniping, and it's the digital version of
Okay, but shouldn't there be like a huge time delay on streams?
It should be, yeah.
Well, what are the organizers doing? Like, for example, I can say, for example, for like PUBG tournaments, coaches are not allowed in voice chat during a PUBG tournament. They're not allowed. Just in case if the PUBG coach is like watching the tournaments as well and trying to feed them information in voice chat. So it should be only like the players there, no one else. And if they catch like your coach joining, they can like disqualify the whole team.
peeking at your opponent's cards. Allegations immediately flooded the internet, and in a matter of hours, Team Arkin dropped Hosty from their roster like a hot cheating potato. Hosty later admitted to having the stream up on the second monitor, but argued that because the stream was on a 10-minute delay, it didn't help him gain an advantage. Considering he lost to Life Coach, that kinda adds up. But if Hosty was trying to cheat, this was a hilariously terrible attempt. XQC. Felix XQC Lengyel is one of
Which game
Twitch's
did he
most
cheat
popular
in?
streamers with a follower count
Because I know he didn't cheat in Overwatch. Which game did he cheat in?
of over 8 million. Streaming multiple times a week, often for more than 24 hours, it's hardly surprising that weird and hilarious stuff is often captured on his camera. But back in December 2020, he had some serious explaining to do when this slip-up happened live on stream.
What's the slip up? There's a Dead of Night, Outer Chest, Back for Blood, Contraband, Police Demo, Counter-Strike, Cradle of Sin, Cyberpunk, Fall Guys, 5 Dates. What the fuck is 5 Dates? User, Golf with your friends, Grand Theft Auto 5, Hanako, Hand Simulator, Hot Shot Racing, Hyper Jam, Phasmophobia, PUBG, Rocket League, Rogue
Oh, it's
Company.
just cheats right there.
Where?
Next to games, upper left corner. Battery bit.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Well, it's empty though.
Yeah, it shows an empty folder. Yeah, it shows empty folder.
What the f was that?
Did you see that? Well, if I enhance that fifth file
Yeah,
from
it's
the
an
left,
empty
can you
folder.
see it now? That, my friends, is a big file labeled cheats. Admittedly, it's completely empty, but why would XQC have had it in the first place? And considering how much he panicked when that window opened, he didn't exactly seem innocent, but he had an explanation ready.
And your randomizer, there's something called cheats, and those cheats are like to make the game different. Like, if you're doing a certain run.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to overcompensate with trying to explain it.
Yeah, you have to use a cheat folder.
So, he needed it to change the difficulty of his Pokemon games. As legitimate as he makes it sound, using any kind of cheats or hacks in games is against Twitch's community guidelines. Despite this smoking gun, Twitch didn't take any action, even though he'd been caught cheating less than a month before. This happened when, during GlitchCon's Twitch Rivals Fall Guys tournament, XQC decided to target other players taking part in this Battle Royale platform game.
I mean, XQC is known to accuse other people of cheating. Like the Twitch Rivals for Marvel Rivals that happened, he accused the Doki Birds team of cheating because they brought in a Valorant player that never played Marvel Rivals before and put her on support, Cloak and Dagger, and he accused them of cheating. So he's pretty easy to jump the gun accusing others.
He singled them out by stream sniping and then sabotaged their attempts to win.
Oh
but
my
what's worse is
God.
that he didn't even make the effort to hide that he was.
Bro, I really don't like watching Twitch Rivals. That shit is like so weird. Like, for example, like the tournament that Iron Mouse and CDog VA did. Yes, they did exactly that, where they only took on like big VTubers who never played Marvel Rivals, and they didn't take in Marvel Rivals streamers who are VTubers because they have a smaller followership. They only picked out VTubers based on viewership and not if they actually like the game.
Yeah.
So you saw like there were these like top VTubers so blatantly don't even like Marvel Rivals that their viewership dropped from like 3K to 700 because no one even wanted to watch them play it.
That's hilarious.
I never been this disappointed before. Like, I mean, I get it. As organizers, you want to get as much publicity as possible, especially if like someone is investing money into your event, right? You have the responsibility of like a specific amount of numbers of eyeballs that you need to bring in. But that honestly, that kind of hurt. That hurt.
Watching his
Just like your
opponent's
streams.
streams.
Yo, ban him. Ban Vinny.
Honey, I was playing the video.
I know that.
Too far? Yeah, that comment was a little retarded, just like you.
He didn't even make the effort to hide that he was watching his opponent's streams.
That is
with the stream snipe?
bugged out, dude.
Who got fed? Who got fed?
With his opponent in his sights, you can see his eyes darting to and from his rival's stream as
Yeah, he just like intentionally fucking with. He knows what he's doing.
Like, I understand if it was just like he's just doing it to everyone, but he's doing it to certain people. That's not nice.
Yeah. Hi, Karib. How are you doing?
Hey, Kareem.
We're watching Lifu improve my life and social skills. Absolutely not. Your social skills are gonna go down the dumpster.
he plays, so he knows when and where to sabotage him.
I'm gonna put you in emo only mode.
This is a bad idea, bro. I don't think he realizes how big of a mistake he's
Who's
made.
that? Who's that? Who's that?
Keep it up. Keep it
Yo!
up.
Cougar, you're up, right?
Look at him all tapping, he's looking!
Unfortunately for XQC, stream sniping directly violates Twitch's code of conduct. They slapped him with a 6-month ban from future Twitch Rivals events, forced
Yeah,
him
understandable. Okay.
Breaks the law on my watch.
I do that to Lifu in Minecraft.
I'm already like I'm already sure you guys do that to me in Minecraft. Like I have no doubts about it. I have absolutely no doubts about it. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man.
His teammates got banned as well, even though XQC is the only one who sabotaged. I mean, that's usually what they do. Like, if they catch one person in the team cheating, they will ban the whole team. It's a very rare that it's only like one person getting banned. Or not banned, or like blacklisted. It's very rare.
to forfeit his GlitchCon winnings and suspended him from the platform for 7 days. Maybe he should have stuck with Pokemon.
7 days is not that much for him. And hi, Garbage, how you doing?
Garbage, how you doing, man?
But I thought VTubers are supposed to bring joy to life.
Wrong one.
I
It
mean,
brings
aren't
suffering.
I mean, if you like games, yeah, we'll bring joy to your life. That's a bit unfair if you ask me. Well, it's just from the side of the organizers, how are you gonna prove if the team was in on it or not, you know? You can't. You really can't prove it. So it's usually like as an extra precaution. Don't get me wrong, Twitch Rivals is a shitty organizing thing.
Yeah.
But how are you gonna prove it? That the team didn't know. VTubers in the last couple of weeks, yeah. I guess guys, be at least happy we don't do those things yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
Huh? What do you mean yet?
Yet. I mean, if our numbers listen, if we get desperate for growth and money, we'll start creating drama. Don't worry, guys, we gotcha. VTubers in the last oh wait, I'm reading it. Well, they got the whole conversation on stream. I mean, they can also DM each other or discuss it off stream. I mean, just because there's some streamers who are like dumb doesn't mean all of them are dumb. Not everyone will showcase everything. I love hearing that Twitch dropping bans on people for doing this and then ignoring animal abuse or, sexual abuse towards men. Or like give them just like a week ban. Cheating? Looking at someone else's stream? Not on my house. Touching men inappropriately and trying to R-word them? A week.
Do you know of any other streamers or gamers who have
Well, that was interesting. There were some that I never heard of. Like, I think I'm gonna go like down the whole rabbit hole of speedrunners. Someone told me that there's a lot of lore with speedrunners. There's a lot of stuff going down there. And I never really looked into any speedrunner stuff. I think it's time. So if there's any recommendations that I should look into, that would be interesting. Hi, Nico. How you doing?
Hey, Nico, how you doing?
This was 2020. That was before COVID brain.
No.
COVID broke out in 2020. Is that two? Wait, what do you mean is that two? Or speedrunner failure? What? I heard about the speedrunner who completely went schizo and started like uploading some weird stuff of like losing his mind. and kept like constantly drinking soy. I heard something about that. I mean, the XUT sabotage was in 2020. Okay, that's what you mean. One second, I'll be right back.
Okay. Have you played Crash Bandicoot? I have when I was a bit younger. Lifu, not so much. It's not her kind of game. Like platformers aren't really our thing when we think of games to play. So yeah, I mean, I can bring it up to her, see if she's interested, but she might rage. It's a ragey game, you know. We got like I think 2 more videos and then the scary videos. Evening, Leap and Zen, a quiet evening and preparation for the trenches on the morrow. Hell yeah, brother. Be safe.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And I really hope here, if someone is trying to jab a joke at me, they won't get offended if, you know, someone throws it back at them the same energy.
Yeah.
Love Crash Bandicoot. I never played it.
We throw the energy back.
Yeah. Like ping pong.
Ping pong. Ping.
That's where you're supposed to say pong.
Pong. Ping pong.
You ruined the joke.
You ruined it by saying that I ruined it.
Okay. Pong. At least someone is playing along. I just read an article that AMD raised prices on their graphic cards. Well, yikes. Yikesy. Oopsie poopsie.
Say poopsie.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do the OTK tomorrow. I think I'm gonna go through some stuff and maybe just highlight stuff I want to actually show on stream instead of sitting through the whole freaking 4 hours like pressing the skip button.
Oh, it's 4 hours? Nah.
Yeah, it's like 4 something hours. So I think the best idea instead of like skipping through everything and trying to search for something good through the whole stream, I'll just prep something instead.
Y'all play Magic the Gathering? No, we don't.
I don't. I used to a little bit for like a month. But I didn't really get into it. Lifu recommends streamer fakes blindfold speedrun for Cloud. We watched about him in this video.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the speedrunners and GDQ, instead of doing the run live, he streamed a pre-recorded run. Oh, and edited. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
I do play. What are you playing? What are you playing?
MTG.
Oh, we will get you into it one day. You never catch me alive. I mean, I tried it. You guys remember when like Steam announced that they'll have their own Magic the Gathering and they release Artifact and it shitted pants? You guys remember Artifact?
We never talk about it. Let it die, honey. Let it die.
When I used to be under Cooler Master and Nvidia and stuff, I actually got sponsored like and sent stuff to be part of the like the game launch.
Really?
Yeah. The game was not existing in like a month. I still got the stuff though.
You do? What was it?
They sent all of the content creators like deluxe copies and in-game money
Yeah.
and a lot of like swag.
Kind of swag.
It's just swag. I don't remember. Spark. Wait, Sunday. You already hit the road on Sunday? That's early. Holy.
Yeah, he was doing morning checks.
Oh no, I remember morning checks. I didn't know it, so you can already drive. Oh, had it started snowing there, Starwind? Alifu
it
is
was foggy.
different. Is blindfolded? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know if it's your cup of tea, but Soviet Wombo on YouTube made a series called Bullshittery. Oh no, I love Soviet Wombo. I love his videos. I do feel a little bit uncomfortable watching when he makes videos with Cyanide now, since they're like so awkward with each other now. Like it's something feels off with the new stuff now. Good night, Vinny.
Like it feels forced.
Yeah, like it feels like they're acting like they have to be publicly friends. Otherwise, like the drama mill will start.
Damn.
But yeah, I love Soviet Wombo videos before the whole thing between Soviet and Cyanide. Okay, how about this? Tomorrow? Gee, you know what? Before we do the scary stuff. Okay, how about this? Type 1 if you want to start watching the scary stuff right now, or 2 if you want me to watch Soviet Wombo instead. So 1 scary stuff right now and Soviet Wombo tomorrow, or 2 Soviet Wombo right now and no scary stuff. You get only those 2 options. I think personally, probably like better if you watch the spooky stuff like yesterday, and then we'll check out some old Soviet Wombo and Cyanide stuff tomorrow. Dang, I didn't know what happened between them. Apparently it was like an ego thing from Cyanide. That like he acted like he made Soviet Wombo with his jokes. But Cyanide tried streaming. It didn't really go that far. 2 1 2 1 1 2. Well, I mean, technically I'm a decider. Sounds good to me. 1. Okay, well, creepy stuff 1.
Yay!
Let me open the channel. But yeah, Trucker, I was a huge fan of Soviet Wombo Cyanide. I used to watch them live and everything. Like the whole clan is hysterically funny. It started feeling odd after the whole thing between them. Like if you notice in the new stuff, Cyanide from time to time both show up, but it just feels odd between them now. What was the channel I watched yesterday? I can probably go into history and check it.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, I found it through history. That it's a lot easier that way. Let's see. This one. No, that's a different one. Four? What do you mean 4? 8? Okay. I'm not like the other girls. That's the energy you guys are giving off. I'm not like the other girls. That's you. I'm just sort by most popular. 21 million. What the fuck?
Okay.
a couple.
Scary compilation version 7?
Yeah.
I don't know why I read it like that. Okay, guys, if I get scared and Zen gets scared, you guys have to cradle us to sleep.
Hell the fuck no.
A couple is inside their kitchen when something pretty terrifying is caught on camera. The following video comes from Crystal and Damien, who both live happily in the house of their dreams. They had bought their home a few months ago before recently becoming engaged. To the couple, this house has become an important part of their relationship, as without it, their bond wouldn't be as strong.
What?
Why is it the second we started watching this, someone ringing the door?
No, don't say that.
No, they're ringing the door. Hold up, I'll be right back.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. I'll be right back too. All right, guys, my bad. It was the neighbors down below causing issues. Food delivery, probably.
Like literally the second I started playing a scary video, all I hear is like the intercom doorbell thing. Like what? Excuse you? Also, yeah, I wanted to say, what do you mean their bond wouldn't be as strong if not for the house? They're together only because they wanted a house? What does he mean by it?
That's great.
Although happy to be the property owners of this new house, there's something about this place that spooks them just a bit. Sometimes, things would happen that neither Damien nor Crystal could explain. For this reason, they've set up cameras throughout their house to capture video evidence of the strange occurrences. In return, they would have solid proof that what they're experiencing isn't just in their heads, but in fact, something real. It goes without saying, but what they've captured has left them deeply unsettled. On August 6th of 2022, a security camera inside their hallway captures this. It's worth noting that it was past midnight when this happened. Take a look.
Go on. I see a lot of dogs. Mommy? Hello?
What is that?
At that point, I would be screaming, I have a gun, and my gun really would like to French your butthole. Right? Like, bro.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Oh, you guys are dicks.
Stop right there,
You
criminal
guys are
scum.
dicks.
Nobody
Wow.
The super chat is coming from inside the building.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna amp up.
Housekeeping.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna amp up the volume on the super chat. Just because
Why?
I like to live dangerously. Thank you so much for the support, Gaming and Jason.
Thank you guys for the support.
You guys are still dicks. Also, I did up the volume just because, you know, spicy life. Lifu with the craziest shit ever. My gun will like to French your bow. I mean,
Yo.
always fair, right?
If you guys can have a compilation of like Lifu out of context clips, yo, that'd be crazy.
Honestly, if you guys will start clipping this, I'm pretty sure could start doing those compilations.
Yeah.
I was confirmed that I do say a lot of dumb shit.
You mean out of pocket shit?
Also, I'm eating my nuts while watching it. I hope I don't choke on nuts. Shut up. Why would you open the door? Like, am I crazy? Why would you open the door? As you can see, I'm a blast to watch scary movies with. Don't go in there, you dumb hoe. Oh my god, if I would be a ghost, I will for sure would like knock at people's doors and be like, housekeeping, housekeeping. Like at 3 a.m. Oh my god, I would be such a troll as a ghost.
Although not really sure what to make of this, except that it might have been someone pranking them or some crazy person banging on their door late at night, it's the following video that scares them the most. The couple is inside the kitchen when this is captured.
I don't want to keep hanging out with your friends if that's how it's going to make me feel at the end of the day. Like, it feels more like...
They don't mean to do, they're not like planning on, you know, they
Do you
don't...
know how it feels to hang out with a group of people and they don't even want you there? Like,
they do want you there!
This is scripted. This is scripted. This is fake. No human talks like that. Who the fuck argues with their spouse like that? No, you go, damn hoe, your friends are pieces of shit. Specifically Larry. He can lick my toe, the little bitch. No one talks like this. Especially if you're shit talking people, you will name drop them. Only 2.7K left on my car. Payment so close to paying it off. Hell yeah, Tyron, you got this. That's huge.
You got this, bro.
That's really
that's
huge. Mm-hmm.
They want you there, they like you a lot. No, they don't. That's the only reason. They like me, they're my friends. But they're my but they like you a lot.
This is so scripted.
Rude to me.
They're not trying. That's just how they.
Honestly, even the ghost like, bro, start throwing
Stop
shit
the cap.
around, like spice it up.
Yo, stop the cap.
It goes like, and this is how you fight. Hi, Aisha. Hi, Nemesis.
Hey.
How y'all doing?
Even the ghost
Just
is
as the
tired
argument
of
was
their
getting
shit
intense,
acting,
a plate from one of the cabinets falls on its own. Following that, another plate falls by itself, but not before being flung toward Damien. It's almost as though whatever had chucked it had done so to end the argument between the two. But, as if that wasn't creepy enough, this next video is by far the creepiest. It's late at night and Crystal's alone at home. We can see her scrolling through her phone when out of nowhere, this happens.
Okay, but doors do that quite often.
What?
Move. Some doors hinges are just shit. Plus, where's the boyfriend? He's like on the other side, moving the door, going. They're horrible. Acting genuinely ruined the whole thing for me. They
Yeah, the vibes ain't there.
Yeah, they should have just not said anything. They should have just shut the fuck up.
Perhaps thinking that Damien had come home from work early, she waits for him to appear.
So who the fuck puts a mirror in the room that shows your bed? That is creepy. That is creepy as hell.
Yeah, nah, that ain't it, bro.
It's like the same level of putting like a mirror at the end of the hallway.
But seconds pass, and no one is seen. Damien isn't there. Understandably, Crystal was shaken up, but it seems that this incident wasn't as scary to Crystal as the most recent occurrence. It's not known what exactly happened, but it's evident that whatever had just occurred has left the couple no choice but to leave their house. In a recent video, Damien explains the situation.
Yeah.
Okay, now I understand why they need a whole ass house to even stay together.
We're just outside because it's getting weird in there and we don't feel safe being in there anymore, so we're just gonna go to an Airbnb for the night and just for the night. And then we're gonna figure out.
And then they stopped the recording and went back into the house and slept.
Yeah, that's the reality of it.
What to do.
The activity has become so intense that they can no longer live happily inside their house. Sadly, they have no choice but to leave behind their dream home in the hopes that things would settle down. Feeling hopeless, they book an Airbnb and spend the night there. However, the following night, they decide to return home and try something that would hopefully solve their problem.
In the Airbnb?
According to them, by doing a seance, they can reach out to the supposed spirit that is haunting their house and ask it to leave. They do just that and record the entire process of the seance.
Yes, you're this scared that you go to an Airbnb last minute booking to sleep there because you're that scared. But you come back at night to do a seance. Yeah, sure.
Little did they know, this would be a bad idea. This is their video.
Yeah, it's fine.
I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hey, Mike. I mean, Mark.
Okay. Good?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Stop the cap.
They lit an incest stick. Called it a seance.
Yeah.
Oh, so yes, I cannot pronounce incest stick. I say incest. Because I cannot pronounce the word.
Incense.
Incest sticks. I'm gonna shut up, big bro. Well, honey, now I know. I'm doing a seance here every fucking time I light an incest stick.
Incense stick.
Little did I know. laughing. I can't pronounce it. Shut up. Oh, get off it. Unless it's a priest that's drenched in the holy water, screaming the Holy Ghost compels you, and an old woman in a cloak with a head of a chicken screaming, "Begone, demon!" This is not a seance.
Damn, this video is not even worth sending a super.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
You know, you're not the first one I know to mispronounce incense so badly. _Zenlaug.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that, the word is hard to say.
In sense. Dick.
This is so bad. And thank you so much for the support, Masuda.
Thank you for the support, Masuda.
I know what's a good incest stick. The stick I get tonight.
Ah.
Yeah.
Please look at the comments. No, I don't wanna.
Sorry. Their pod is so fucking boring. I'm sorry. I'm acting up. My bad. Like
No,
I'm
we
gonna
have to
shut the
commit
fuck
it.
up.
We have to commit.
No, I'm saying their acting is so bad. Like my brain is like wandering into really horrible jokes. Blame them, not me.
Cap.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the shower door begins to shake on its own. With this, the couple rushes out of the bathroom, understanding that something had gone wrong with the seance.
Strings.
Terrified by the
It's always
incident, they
strings.
leave the house and return to the Airbnb. To the couple, the safest plan for now is to stay away from home. Given what's happened, this is probably a better idea. But until they come up with another solution, their house remains abandoned. So then, with all that's happened, just what exactly is going on inside their house? Until any updates are given, it seems that this question will have no definitive answer. But
I'm gonna take a gander. Their acting career didn't pan out, so now they're in debt with this house. So they thought they would just clickbait and compensate for the lack of acting opportunities because of the god awful acting.
I can see a fishing line. You can see it in the smoke. Damn.
Can you?
so then,
Done.
they come up with Airbnb gone wrong with the zone. All of a sudden, the shower door begins to shake on its own. With this, the couple rushes out of
I don't
the
see
bathroom,
it.
understanding that some Airbnb,
Yeah, no.
given their house, remains abandoned. So then, with all that's happened, just what exactly is going on inside their house? Until any updates are given, it seems that this question will have no definitive answer. But as always, what's your stance on this? Paranormal or not? You be the
Not.
judge.
No. It's not. Because also put into the consideration, majority of the stuff that is happening, one of them is always out of the frame.
An urban explorer named Chris Hill returns to an abandoned warehouse and encounters something far more terrifying than the last time he came there. Previously, Chris had found a place that is believed to be extremely haunted. It wasn't
Nice
until looking
t-shirt,
back at the
base.
footage that he took during this exploration that Chris realized he wasn't alone. Someone or something had been watching him throughout the entire night. Whatever this was, Chris can't help but feel that the supposed supernatural entity is the reason why he felt as though someone had touched him. Not sure what to make of it, and disturbed
But the ghost just hugged him from behind.
Yo, that's crazy work.
He's like, I eat the little spoon now. Ooh.
by what the camera had caught, he made it clear that he'd never come back to this place. But it seems that Chris has had a change of mind, as his most recent video shows him returning to the site.
I'm back.
This place This is creepy
This is
though.
probably a very bad idea.
Now, whether or not viewers have convinced him to return is unknown, but if one thing is certain, it's that Chris does not
But to be honest, in this place, I would be more afraid of a crackhead attacking me with a spoon than a ghost trying to spoon me.
want to be here. He takes the same path he took last time when exploring this place, and just like before, when he gets to a creepy corridor beneath the building, things start to get a little strange.
Wow. Yep, it's still really cold in here. Look, you can see my breath now. Look.
No, I don't see your breath, bro.
Like,
No,
that's how you know
you
I'm
can
not
see
lying.
it.
But look, I'll do it out here.
Yeah, because you're doing it also against the light now.
You don't see my breath. But as soon as you come in here, oh my God, it's freezing. As soon as you come in here, I don't know if the camera can see that. I hope so. But
Okay,
that's-
not to be a skeptic, but he's also doing it like a different direction. Listen to the audio when he exhales, right? Listen to the audio here, exhaling him. Okay, now listen to this one.
see that. I hope so. I don't know if the camera.
He's doing it also differently. In the one he's going, the other one he goes, ooh, ooh. Like, bro, come on. Come on.
Camera can see that. I hope so. But that's crazy.
The change in temperature upon entering the corridor is no doubt strange, but it's the following incident that's by far the strangest. When Chris arrives at the site where he felt as though someone had touched him, he's immediately overcome by a feeling of dread. Now, you don't have to look closely to notice a blue light in the distance. This is where Chris had set up the infrared cameras, which is the same spot where he set them up last time. Near the cameras, however, there's a small staircase that leads to a space below that Chris hadn't fully explored. He proceeds to check out the space and captures this.
It's a weird noise in this room. That's creepy.
These are not scary.
No, they're not.
Like, these are not good. I'm gonna move on to the next video. This one is not scary. Scariest clips of the year. Let's see.
A child is woken up late at night and does something that has left its parents completely disturbed. This footage was taken in the middle of the night when all of a sudden, this happens.
Oh, what? Who the fucking priest? This is horrifying. Okay, now,
Yeah, nope.
now we're in the scary part. Okay, this is fucking horrifying. It's a child. Sorry.
It's a fucking child.
I doubt that. No, I think it's not working well today.
Yeah.
Somehow, the child maintains a perfect balance as it reaches out towards something. Viewers believe that it's reaching out to a paranormal entity inside the room. Whether it's malicious or not is unknown, but given the situation the child is in, some believe that a sinister presence was responsible for the child's behavior. Although we don't know for sure if it's something paranormal, the piercing scream of the child is without a doubt pretty chilling. Not much else is known about the video, but the footage itself is enough for us to know that what happened that
Yeah, no,
night
that's
is
creepy.
beyond strange.
Yep.
A man is woken up by a mysterious noise when something very strange is caught on camera. This video was posted about 9 months ago, and the person who recorded this says that while spending the night at his aunt's house, which is very old, unusual events took place. This is the video he took.
I'm still hearing voices. Listen. Jesus Christ.
He has the right approach, hiding under a blankie. That's the ghost rule. If you don't stick out of the blankie, the ghost cannot touch you.
True.
That is creepy.
Hello, housekeeping.
Oh, hell no.
Oh my god.
I want to say hi.
I am creeped out now.
Nope.
A child's voice is heard close to the camera. In a frantic motion,
Yeah.
the person recording fled from the room and headed straight to his car upon hearing whispers coming out of nowhere. Not much else is known about the video, which makes it even more mysterious. But even without it, the encounter itself is scary alone.
That was creepy.
A security guard named Simon Lockhart works the night shift at a hotel. The hotel is believed to be haunted, as there have been multiple reports of paranormal sightings. One night, while being on duty, Simon checks on a noise that seems to be coming from an attic space inside the hotel. He goes in and encounters something pretty strange. Watch.
I'm over at the restaurant right now that's connected to our hotel. The door's been wide open. And they said they've seen lights going on and off in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the attic area. Very, very narrow stairs, and I just smashed my head on this freaking pipe. Hello? Oh my.
I would be like, don't have to tell me twice. I'm out. Also, why does the dude have lips like that? Like, look at his lips. Bro, what? Okay, you just got whispered, get out. And you're still going further.
There's no
Like, I would be like, alright, have a nice day.
one here. There's no one
I'm
here.
out.
Nope. Nope.
Okay. Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Spooky Wookie Chat.
You're such a bitch. Thank you so much for the support, Starwin.
Thank you for the support, man.
Watch me just amp up the volume to the maximum.
I don't get that jump scare. Only you will.
In chat too. Chat, you ready? I amped up the volume even more. Thank you so much for the support, Starwind.
Thank you for the support, man.
I'm out. Okay, just leave me alone.
Simon was immediately
happened
rushed
to
to the
him?
hospital after falling from the attic. He says that an unseen force had tugged on his shirt, but has no clue as to what
Okay.
exactly touched him. Even more strange is that before the so-called accident, he heard a clear voice say "get out" as soon as he entered the attic. Viewers believe that a spirit dwells inside and was upset with Simon for coming in. Simon agrees, as the attack was similar to that of someone who encounters a trespasser. This video was taken over a year ago, and it seems that paranormal activity still occurs at this hotel. Yet, out of all paranormal experiences Simon has had, this one has got to be the scariest.
I hope he's okay though.
This next video comes from a man named Brandon Costa, who was woken up by a strange noise outside his room. He proceeds to take out his phone and record the strange event, but what he captures leaves him deeply unsettled. Now, according to Brandon, he had played with the Ouija board a few days before. Because of this, he believes that what happened that night was paranormal in nature. All in all, this incident has spooked him to his core.
You always have to say goodbye at the end. Oh, that's a creepy place.
Nope.
Is there a head peeking out? Is that a head peeking out?
I guess so. Undertaker, thank you for the 6 months.
Thank you so much for the 6 months, Undertaker. How you doing?
How you doing?
Eerily enough, a face can be seen peeping at Brandon before disappearing from sight. But
it looks like a small Asian girl, right?
I guess so.
But, scariest of all, the bedroom door suddenly closes on its own. Given that Brandon had played with the Ouija board before this, viewers aren't surprised that this happened. But still, what he encountered is absolutely terrifying.
No, really?
I would shoot bricks.
This next video has very little information, but it still speaks for itself. A child is seen sleeping in their crib, when all of a sudden, something pretty creepy is caught on camera. It's worth noting that this incident took place at exactly 3:33 a.m., which many people believe means something.
Look,
whether
children by default are already creepy. Having creepy stories about kids is even creepier.
it signifies something good or bad. The incident itself is pretty strange. The child is sleeping when this happens.
The music from the room? Huh?
From the point.
Wait, why does it look like the kid is hiding?
The room shake. Her crib got shaken.
Yeah, but kids don't have brains like that yet at that age.
For some mysterious reason, the child wakes up and then quickly stands before staring at something in the room. They stare at whatever it is that's in the dark, when seconds later, a toy or some sort of music box goes off by itself. Then, without warning, the crib shakes on its own. No other information is given on this video, and the original source is unknown, but I'll leave it to you to come up with your own conclusions on this footage.
Yeah.
The following footage was shot by someone who in the video seems to be taking in the view of the river before them. All appears to be normal until the camera catches something in the distance. Upon zooming in, it becomes apparent that whatever was caught on camera had most likely ruined the mood of the person recording. Now there isn't that much info on the clip, but it still speaks for itself. This is what was captured.
Domingo, curtindo uma cachoeira em Leeds, de Janeiro. Reparem no visual, na mata. Agora o melhor de tudo é essa queda d'água.
Oh, it looks like
Muita
someone's standing
água.
there.
Muita força. Uhul!
Oh, what?
Ih, caraca! Tem uma coisa ali.
I thought that
Apareceu
this
o
is
cara ali no
here,
meio
but
da água.
okay.
Mozinho!
I'm already seeing things
Mozinho,
now.
você viu o cara no meio da água? Caraca!
This is some potato quality. Yeah, you see the rule is if it's not like shitty camcorder, it's not a ghost video.
Yeah.
We all know if it's good quality, it's fake. And hi, Road, how you doing?
How you doing, Road?
Ali, mozinho!
Not too far from the camera, there seems to be someone or something bathing in the roaring rapids of the river. After being splashed by countless river waves, the figure all of a sudden vanishes. It's as though the waves had washed away the shadowy form, but then suddenly it comes back for a split second before being taken away by the river again. Now, even if we don't know what the person behind the camera is saying, we can hear it in their voice how surprised they are by the strange figure in the distance. Unfortunately, the lack of info on this video makes it likely that we'll never know for sure who or what was seen.
That one kind of seems
As with
fake,
most videos
though.
found online, this next one has little to no information. It is still nonetheless very strange. Although not enough context is given on the clip, a viewer of the video comments that it came from someone who's been dealing with unusual occurrences at home. They placed the camera inside their bedroom to capture the strange events that often happen inside. It appears to be late at night when the following happens. Watch. The lack of a backstory to this video keeps it shrouded in mystery, making it a bit harder to know what exactly occurred. But what's your stance on this? Real or not? I'll let you be the judge.
Right?
It doesn't look real.
Zoe, Bruno, and her family live on a farm that they believe is haunted. Based on videos that Zoe has posted, viewers believe that it's not just haunted, but also cursed. In a recent video, Zoe shared that one of her pigs had given birth to a pair of baby pigs born with unusual deformities. Unfortunately, they were born dead. Now, this was unlike anything the family has ever seen. Because of this, along with other strange occurrences, they believe that something very odd is happening on their farm. But then one night, something really terrifying was caught on camera. Zoe's sister was home alone when she heard weird noises coming from the pig stable outside.
Okay.
She began to record immediately.
Okay.
This is what was caught.
Hola chicos, estoy grabando este video porque mi papá y mi mamá se fueron a comprar una cosa en el almacén y mi hermano Seban está en la pieza, pero yo sentí lo alojado por acá. No sé qué está pasando, pero quiero tratar de grabar. ¡Ah! Miren eso.
What was there?
Okay.
Was that a wolf?
If you look close enough, you can see what appears to be a face peeping from behind a wooden post. Whoever, or whatever this is definitely unsettling to look at.
It's probably like a dog or a wolf or something, right?
Naturally,
South America.
Zoe's sister had reacted
They
the
don't
way
have
she
wolves?
did. She's alive and well, but mentally, she is not okay, for what she'd seen in the stable has left her shaken up. Her family has no idea as to what she'd seen, but viewers seem to think that it was something supernatural. Until Zoe posts more footage, we won't know for sure what this was. Currently, there has yet to be an update on this whole incident.
Like with animals, if they're
A man named
nocturnal, their
Jacob
eyes
lives in a
glow.
house that he recently inherited from his grandmother. Jacob isn't too sure if he wants the house, as it's out of shape and requires a lot of fixing. But after the following incident, it seems that he's
Why the fuck would you have that at the foot of your fucking bed? That shit already scared the shit out of me.
Yup.
What the fuck is that? That scared the hell out of me. I'm like, is that the ghost already? Why would you have that at the foot? My God.
already made up his mind. It's late at night when Jacob wakes up to a noise inside his bedroom. This
With that
is what he
doll there, are
caught.
you surprised?
I just heard knocking from the closet.
Why is like in the older videos like so much dust flying around, by the way?
The old house.
I'm scared.
Nope.
It moved. Moved. You see?
Nope.
Like, why the fuck would you keep that doll there? Burn it with holy fire.
A knocking sound can be heard coming from the closet. However, when he checks inside, nothing is in there. But then, moments later, loud banging can be heard from the other side of the room. Clearly, Jacob was spooked out of his mind. Yet something else happened that Jacob didn't realize until rewatching this video. At the start of the clip, the clown doll on top of the drawer can be seen staring at the bed, but then later, it is seen staring at the door. Ever since seeing this, Jacob has moved the doll downstairs to the living room. He states that it came alive that night and is glad that he caught evidence of it. Although pretty spooky, the video remains a mystery. But thanks to this incident, Jacob has made up his mind on whether or not he should keep the house. Overall though, what happened that night has left him beyond terrified.
Fucking burn the doll and the house. And sell the property. Like just the land.
When it comes to videos on poltergeist activity, it seems that the most believable ones are those in which the video was initially recorded for a different reason. In this case, YouTuber Mowgli85 was recording the trailer for the Simpsons movie from the film's official website for the sole purpose of uploading the trailer to his channel. However, while videotaping the trailer, something pretty creepy happens.
This summer, between honor and dishonor, between family and enemies, between July and August, a line will be drawn. And then
What happened? Earthquake?
Maybe?
Motherfucker has a Ouija board in the corner.
Bro.
Out of nowhere, things begin to move on their own. Now, after rewatching the video, viewers had pointed out that the Ouija board in the corner of the room might be the reason as to why all this is happening. According to Mowgli, he'd been playing with it prior to this incident.
Come on,
So,
man.
according to viewers, it makes sense that something like this would occur. But what do you think? Is this actual footage of something paranormal?
No, I don't think
or
so.
is it simply a video that's been staged?
I think it was staged.
There has yet to be a definitive answer to this question.
I think it was staged. A couple of sticks, a
The
couple of
following
ropes.
video comes from James Fodder,
Oh,
who
not a
recently bought a
doll.
doll from a secondhand store.
Oh,
Apparently,
God.
the doll is worth a lot more than what the store was selling it for. For this reason, James had bought the doll. However, ever since bringing it home, strange things have been happening. From hearing strange noises at night to seeing doors open and close on their own, James suspects that the doll might be responsible for the unusual activity. And so, he decides to record the doll in front of a camera inside an empty room. He hopes to capture footage of something that would prove it's haunted.
Why?
Initially, nothing
swear.
odd is
Burn it.
captured in the first few days of recording. But then, one night, something very strange happens. Now, the camera that he uses is programmed to move wherever it picks up movement. So if something moves, it will point to that object. We can see it doing that in this footage, but strangely, the camera pans around the room as though it's picking up movement from somewhere. This is what was captured.
What the hell? And this is why I will never get any like these cameras, because that shit is gonna scare me.
Could it be that the camera is detecting an unseen presence? Or is it just not functioning properly? Although it's likely that there's a problem with the camera, something really creepy happens 2 nights later inside the room, which has made him think that the camera was actually picking up something. James is away from home when the following happens. He writes, "Just wow, I've been leaving the closets open in case anyone thinks I'm hiding inside. I don't even know what to say." This is what was captured.
Wait, Lifu, do you have your blanket? Oh, that's why I was so creeped out. My bad. Here. You're right. You're absolutely right. I forgot my blankie. I'm ready.
Hello, Blanky.
I'm ready to continue.
Boo.
You're such a bitch. Was that a beaver? Please tell me that was a beaver. Please tell me he has
Like
a
a
pet
raccoon.
beaver.
The raccoon. Raccoon.
Or maybe like a fat cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, please tell me it's a fat cat.
Out of James's bathroom comes out what appears to be a dark, shapeless figure. It seems to dart across the floor before disappearing from sight. James believes that this may have been the apparition that was being picked up earlier by the camera. He also thinks that this mysterious figure might be attached to the doll. Ever since then, he's been filming more at night. Little does he know that he'd be captured.
I've seen this. The guy doesn't have a pet.
Damn.
Hi, Darth.
Something
How you
way
doing,
more
darling?
terrifying than this. James is sleeping in his room upstairs when the following happens.
Yeah. What? What is it? It's so dusty.
Damn dust is everywhere.
Huh?
On camera, the doll moves on its own. It appears to move for just a few seconds before abruptly stopping. Feeling very unsettled, James posts the footage online to see if anyone could explain this video. It's not sure if he'll continue to hold on to this doll based on what occurred,
Get
but
rid
it might
of
be
it.
best if
Pass
he keeps
on
it
to the
locked up
next
inside this
one.
room, as an occurrence like this definitely warrants it. This next video was submitted by Aaron Tipsy, who states that a friend of his had sent him a creepy video. In it, Aaron's friend can be seen sleeping inside their bedroom when something downright terrifying is captured. It's around midnight when this is filmed.
Oh, fuck
Nope. Nope, nope, nope,
Honey, I
nope.
love you, but if you do that at night, I'm divorcing your ass and moving to another continent into a monastery. I will shit my pants. What? If you ever do that at night, I am becoming a nun. Somewhere hidden away in the fucking Tibet. Oh, you want to
I was
see it
looking
again,
away.
Kuro? Here.
Nope. I'm not watching it.
What better way to induce insomnia than by watching a video like this? Now, it's worth mentioning that the same video can be found on TikTok. However, the context given for that video is different from the one that was submitted to me. Aaron states that his friend has no recollection of ever
Hi,
doing this in their
Jersey.
sleep, whereas the one on TikTok
Jersey.
states that they were fully conscious when they did this. Whether conscious or not,
Cosmic.
the imagery of this video is still nonetheless
Never said
pretty
hi to you.
disturbing. All in all,
Hey,
this
Cosmic.
video is a great source of nightmare fuel.
Like, either the demon took over her body or she's stretching that jaw to, like, reward the boyfriend. Pick a poison.
A salesman stays at a hotel and captures footage of something pretty disturbing. The following video comes from a salesman who was traveling overseas for a business trip. Due to travel restrictions affected by COVID,
I would believe AI. It was uploaded 2022. The video is before 2022. Sorry to shatter your...
Oh, yeah. He's trying to cope right now.
salesman had self-quarantine for a total of 7 days.
Good luck sleeping today.
His self-quarantine took place at a hotel where he booked a room all for himself. But during the 7 days that he's there, something really creepy happens. On the second night of his quarantine, the salesman is talking to a friend via webcam when all of a sudden, this happens.
Watching these before bed was a bad idea.
マジでなんか部屋間違えたんじゃない
飯の時はノックされるんやけど、
隔離はいつまで
あと5日。
Okay.
After checking to see who was knocking at his door, the salesman returns to his seat, seeming unfazed by the mysterious knocks. He chalks it up to a hotel employee who might have accidentally knocked on the wrong door. A few minutes pass, and the conversation between the two then segues to the topic of food served at the hotel. But as they continue to talk, something shakes up the salesman.
アジア料理が多いなやっぱ
また聞こえたね。
また
今録画してるまだ。
してる
あ、ちょっと待って。
何してんの
Even the dude
so
like, on the call is uncomfortable.
Yeah, he's like, what? Break?
あ、証拠ちょっとフリーズ、あ、フリーズしてるけど、証拠取れなくない？あ、大丈夫。いないじゃん。
Wow, bad reception there.
誰もいない。
誰もいないし。
おう。
見たこれ。
前の部屋のやつがなんかいたずらでやってんじゃない？
It is at this moment when his friend thinks that a next door neighbor is playing tricks on him, yet the salesman isn't sure if anyone is occupying the rooms near him. His friend then jokes that the room he is in might be haunted.
Oh,
the salesman
no.
doesn't think much of this and decides to go to bed. However, later that night, he is woken up by someone knocking at his door. Though this time, he fails to capture anything on camera as the knocking stopped when he started recording. But he was now more determined than ever to catch whoever it was that was playing with him. The next day, as he waits patiently for the knocks to occur, this happens.
And like they are stuck there, like he cannot leave.
Yeah.
Quarantine.
Nah, you good, bro.
What happened with not opening the door when ghosts knock on your door?
Once again, there is no one at the door. He checks both ends of the hallway, but not a single person is in sight. It is at this point that the salesman questions his sanity. But just when things couldn't get any more creepy, something else happens that has left him completely spooked. The following night, he is woken up once again by mysterious knockings, but this time, something far more unexplainable happens.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I really hope he shut that door, like bolted and everything. Just don't know. Oh no! Don't open the door! Oh no 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 no!
No, there had to be someone there with them.
After checking again to find no one at the door, the salesman turns around and sees all doors inside open.
I mean, whatever was knocking on, he already like let that shit in. Constantly opening the door.
Naturally, he was in total shock. He was now convinced that the room he had booked is actually haunted. Perhaps his friend was right after all. Something is inside this room. It's what happens the following night though that leaves him beyond terrified. On the 6th night of his quarantine, he decides to use his PC camera to capture anything that may occur inside his room. The camera is left recording as he goes to bed. And, to no surprise, he is woken up by someone knocking at his door. But, as he walks over to the entrance, the salesman immediately notices something odd. The knocking doesn't appear to be coming from outside, but rather from inside his room.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, nah. Why would you open it?
Fucker. The bathroom?
Yeah, it's the bathroom.
2 toilets, back to back.
No, the other one is a bidet.
Oh.
Upon opening the door, he finds no one there. The salesman is at a loss for words.
Bitch scared the shit out of me. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. You scared the shit out of me.
he is now sure that whatever is going on is beyond explanation. Now, it's a good thing the salesman had set up a second camera, as the following incident would have gone unnoticed. During the time he's inside the bathroom, a bottle falls on its own. If you look closely, you can see the bottle move slowly towards the edge before falling over. Like with all occurrences, this one has left him baffled.
Damn, that even scared me. Good. Good.
Luckily though,
He's
the
on the
salesman
road
won't be
right
staying here
now.
any longer,
No,
as the
he
next day
parked.
will be the end of his quarantine. To this day, he can't think
He
of
hasn't
anything
gone
that could explain what happened in that room. The salesman thinks that the room might be haunted, but like most videos,
I like how
it's
there
hard
are
to be sure if
multiple people who got a jump scare. I love that. Now you guys know how I feel.
that's the case. It's not certain if this whole incident was just a setup or actual paranormal evidence. Until it's made clear as to what exactly happened, you be the judge on whether or not something paranormal occurred. For more info on this video, you can check out the channel Fourth Wall, where other paranormal clips can be found. In this next video, a man is hiking in a secluded forest when he stumbles upon a small house that seems to be abandoned. After hesitating at first, he later decides to get close to the property. What happens next is pretty terrifying. This is what he caught.
Fan ass.
This is gonna end badly, isn't it?
Nope.
Oh.
Bro, that ceiling though, what the hell?
Yeah, I would have just left already because I would be afraid that the ceiling collapses on me. So how tall is that dude?
Oh wow, it's a small house.
Did dude walk into a hobbit house?
100%.
Oh no! You see that?
It appears that the house wasn't abandoned after all, yet it's unknown as to who or even what had been inside. Whether it was the owner of the house or something else, there's no denying that whoever or whatever this was has left the man completely disturbed. Maybe next time he'll think twice before entering a house in the middle of a forest. This next video comes from a man named
Hi,
Chris
Tom.
Hill, who you might recall from a previous video. From exploring abandoned places to seeing things that he can't explain.
Yeah, but
Chris has had his
the
fair
video
share
we
of
saw
creepy
of him was
occurrences,
really boring.
but his most recent exploration may just be the creepiest. Like most places, Chris visits an abandoned warehouse at an undisclosed
missed it?
location.
Don't worry, I got you, bro.
I got you, bro.
It peeked from like behind objects at him.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Disturbed. Maybe next time he'll think twice before entering from a
I
previous
gotcha, bro.
video. From exploring abandoned places to seeing things that he can't explain, Chris has had his fair share of creepy occurrences, but his most recent exploration may just be the creepiest. Like most places, Chris visits an abandoned warehouse at an undisclosed location. Inside, there are plenty of empty crates lying around and lots of debris. Although mostly empty, he can't help but feel a certain presence inside this building. Small critters might have
Roland.
made this place their home, but to Chris, it seems that something else is living inside.
Hi,
Feeling a
Hagen.
little terrified, he searches all around and finds nothing.
I
But
think
here's where
living
things
seeing a living person is more terrifying. True, you don't know. It might be like that, like Cannibal Hillbilly, like from Wrong Turn. Like that's more terrifying.
start to get really creepy. As Chris continues to explore the place, he finds a small staircase that leads him to the floor below. He takes it and finds a room with many doorways. One of them, however, leads to a narrow passage that seemingly has no end. Chris enters the passage, but immediately notices something strange.
It's
Good
noticeably
night,
colder
Sarah.
in here.
Oh, we've
Good night,
seen
Sarah.
this one. This one was not. This one was boring. With his fake ass breathing. This one was boring. We literally just saw this.
You might recall from a previous video about a woman named Lauren Combs who lives in a house in the middle of nowhere. Ever since moving in, she can't shake the feeling that something is haunting her. Lauren tries her best to ignore this feeling, but there have been countless instances of her dog Luna seeing things that she can't, and many other strange occurrences that are thought to be paranormal in nature. Although most of these incidents are pretty spooky, it's the most recent video that was captured that is by far the most unsettling. It's close to midnight when the following takes place inside Lauren's living room. Lauren writes, "Ignoring it is out of the question now. I'm just going to document what I can and start to reach out to people that can come help." This is her footage.
Failed. Then tried to scare me. He failed.
Strangely, Lauren's dog begins to whimper before an object falls on its own. It's almost as though her dog had sensed the strange activity that was about to ensue. Following that, a doorbell starts to go off on its own, but the footage outside shows no one at the door. Now, as many viewers have stated, opening the door may not have been a good idea, as according to them, whatever was ringing the doorbell is now inside the house. Although it isn't sure if something was let in, the following incident seems to suggest otherwise. It's 3 in the morning when suddenly this happens.
They're good, right?
Because my shirt is 6 and I'm 1. I gave you 6 points, I'm deducting 7. This is ridiculous. Don't make me think about numbers again. A brave and accurate decision. Yes, I, Captain.
Did someone pull her hair?
Your horticulture is harvestable. Ah, good for all things. I'm very happily in the hag. He's hungry. Hallelujah.
All of a sudden, Lauren's hair is pulled by something. At first, Lauren thought that her cat had done this, but upon looking all around, she noticed that her cat wasn't there. As one would imagine, she was left beyond spooked. The activity in her home seems to be getting worse, and it seems that she isn't getting much help to solve this problem.
You were trying to distract
But of
herself with
course,
chocolate.
what are your thoughts? Is Lauren being haunted by something, or is something else going on
You're having a
here?
sweet tooth over there. Okay. They're just like going crazy.
An anonymous
with the
individual
chocolate.
named S had broken into a house that is said to be haunted.
Okay, since we have a lot of dudes in the chat, have you guys had that too? Like you didn't used to like chocolates, but later on, you develop like a sweet tooth. Then didn't really used to eat desserts after dinner or like snack on chocolates, and now like he loves like little chocolates and like a slice of cheesecake after dinner.
What of it?
No, I'm just
Wrong.
asking. What? Thanks, buddy.
The residents of this place no longer live on the property, as according to sources,
Now I always like chocolate and
they had gone missing. The husband and wife who lived here mysteriously disappeared. No one knows what happened to the couple, but it's rumored that something terrible occurred. It was after their disappearance, however, that a family member shared surveillance footage from inside the couple's house. This footage was taken from the couple's security cameras, and it shows things that occurred before they went missing. Overall though, the footage is pretty creepy to say the least. Take a look at these clips and see what you think.
I need to brace myself to look at it. I've always liked chocolate for a taste. I want sweets always. You're right though. Wait, right about what? Like it changed over time? I mean, I enjoy dark chocolate more now. Zen, he started really liking sweets lately. Which is not a problem. I just noticed like the difference. When I was little, I couldn't stand hot stuff. Now I put crushed red pepper seeds on almost everything. If it's not hot now, I generally cannot taste it at all. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh. Why is the door open in the first place?
I don't know.
Why is the door open?
Bro, I'm in a constant fight or flight feeling.
Oh no!
Although pretty creepy, it wasn't scary enough to deter someone from breaking inside. An anonymous individual named S had seen the footage and decided to check out the property for himself. Little did he know, this was a bad idea.
Oh no
He
shit,
breaks
what
into
gave
the
it
property
away?
by entering through a window on the second floor. He goes in and immediately feels uneasy. This is what he caught.
The ghost is acting like he's paying the bills. I swear. Little shit. Hi XX, how you doing? What is that chair? I'm sorry, I'm so distracted by that chair. It looks like a wood elf elder chair. Okay, yeah. I would have left right after seeing this. Yeah, no. Okay. I'm starting to think maybe this is a good idea. Like imagine you're going out, right? To look at real estate, to finally like lay your roots, buy a house, you know? But the market prices is just way too damn fucking high. What if you stage that the house is haunted before you buy? You break in and you stage it being haunted to like knock down the price. Would you do it? To like massively knock down that price on the house. I'll do it. I'm starting to think this is very smart. Thought it was the toilet. Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened?
Drop the phone.
Yeah, that's an altar, yeah. Japan, haunted houses are sold for cheaper. In Japan in general, if someone dies inside the house, it's cheaper. Ads, what did I miss? And so ad blocker. We're not getting shit from these ads anyways. Aww. Okay, I know these ghosts are fucking with him now.
Oh yeah, 100%. This is Asian ghosts.
Oh yeah, they're fucking with him.
It was only after the mysterious knocking had stopped that the intruder looked to the side and saw what appeared to be a shadowy figure peeping from down the hall. It seems to be observing him before creeping away from sight. Not sure if he was just seeing things, he walks over to where the figure was seen, but eerily finds nothing there. Now, it wasn't until posting this video that viewers had noticed something odd about the figure. After being spotted by the intruder, it moves in such a way that seems very unnatural. It almost appears to be floating or even sliding away from view. Just like the surveillance footage from earlier, viewers find this video baffling. But there has yet to be more footage posted. Until then, we'll have to—
Because like, even if you look at the figurine, like or statue, the way it like inched off of it, it didn't look like it was on a string.
Just like the surveillance footage from earlier, viewers find—
At least I don't think it looked like on a
this
string.
video baffling.
I might be wrong, but
there has yet to be more footage posted. Until then, we'll have to base our judgment on the evidence currently at hand.
do ad blockers
Doubtless,
work on phone?
this video is
I
pretty
think there
spooky.
are ad blockers. You'll have to like research them though. I don't think I'll be able
The
to really
following
help with
video
that.
shows a real estate agent showcasing a property on camera when something pretty creepy is caught on tape. The footage comes from a YouTube channel owned by a real estate broker named Santiago Sanchez, who's been uploading videos of homes that are up for sale. By filming these properties and putting them on his channel, Santiago has been able to sell most homes.
Why?
But out of all the houses he's filmed, there's one in particular that he doubts will ever be
honey,
sold.
You can stop and play Marvel.
On
I'm
June 15
committed.
of 2015, Santiago had posted a video unlike
Okay,
any
good
other
night,
he's posted
everyone.
before. The video starts off with him standing in front of the house, seeming a bit scared, as he tells us that the owner had warned him not to go inside unless he thought it was necessary.
But why?
Me han dicho, no entres, pero si quieres ir a grabarla, puedes grabar el vídeo, pero ten mucho cuidado, no...
Wait, hold on. So they think it's haunted so badly it's dangerous there, but they're selling it to other people? I don't get it. Honey? Okay. Let it out of your system, honey. You know they're all waiting, right? Then had too much chocolate before sleeping.
Salte de la casa rápido.
Good night, Zen. Don't worry, Leafy. You got us. We'll be scared together. Guys, no offense, but you'll be the first ones I will like push in front of the ghost to save my own ass. I'm gonna be honest. I will sacrifice all of you in a heartbeat.
Casi me voy a atrever a entrar y este es el vídeo.
According to the owner, he and his family had promptly left the house late one evening after experiencing strange activity for months. Ever since then, the house has been empty. Now, it wasn't until weeks later that the family had reached out to Santiago asking for his help in selling their
Hi,
property.
Kyle. How you doing?
Although a house like this is hard to sell, he still showcased the property on the off chance that someone might still buy it. But little does he know that something downright creepy would happen while being inside. Upon entering the house, he smells a strong, foul odor that seems to linger throughout the property. He then walks over to the kitchen and sees that a colony of ants has taken over the sink. Now, according to the owner, there have been sudden infestations of flies and other insects throughout the house, which Santiago finds very odd. Although strange, it isn't as unusual as what happens later in the video. Have a look.
There's like a corpse
No tenía por qué haber ningún
under
tipo
the house or
de
something?
insectos. Estamos en la cocina. Se puede ver cómo ellos vaciaron toda la cocina rápidamente para irse corriendo. Está todo abierto. No han vuelto por esta casa. Yo no sé qué decir, pero pueden ver todavía pertenencias.
Imagine there's like corpses under the house.
Es raro. Esto nunca se lo llevaron. No quiero alejarme mucho de la puerta, la verdad. Oh, esto está horrible, este lado. No sé cómo puede estar tan horrible en poco tiempo. Una de las cosas que noto es que hay un olor que está horrible, como podrido.
Santiago then proceeds to go inside a bedroom that has a hidden closet. The owner states that his family has felt a certain presence inside this closet and has kept it shut for the longest time, until recently. Feeling a bit spooked, he heads on over to the other rooms, where he begins to feel even more uneasy. What happens then has left him baffled.
Aquí pueden observar dónde estaba el master bedroom, la habitación principal, pueden ver todavía hay cosas, pero pueden ver cómo rápidamente cogieron toda la ropa y se marcharon. Pueden ver ahí todas las perchas. Rápidamente sacaron toda la ropa, la cargaron en el coche y desaparecieron. Dejaron bastantes cosas detrás de ellos. Hay un olor extraño, como podrido, en este área de la casa. Este es el otro cuarto, pueden observar. Todavía hay cosas, pertenencias. Bastante raro. Ahora lo que vamos a hacer va a ser aquí en la pared.
Actually, upside down crosses aren't satanic.
Hay unas marcas
Okay, Reddit
en
mod.
la casa, en varias áreas. Es como serían marcas, uñas de alguien que ha raspado o
That's not
definitivamente
scratch
son
marks, it's crayon marks.
algo raro que están rayadas las paredes en varias áreas. Esa es la ok. Bueno, esta es la parte de arriba, es extraño.
There was a cult. No, I'm still like leaning towards like there's like dead bodies that were hidden under like the building itself. So that's why the smell, like the putrid smell.
Este es el otro Mira, hay ruidos en la casa, puedo decir, hay ruidos. Ahí hay unos ruidos que estoy oyendo, como unos clac, clac. Es muy extraño. Y esto es lo que es la casa. Estas personas estuvieron aquí viviendo unos 2-3 años y me llamaron, dijeron que la tuvieron que abandonar porque definitivamente algo raro estaba ocurriendo. Cuando abandonaron la casa, no la abandonaron a las 2 de la mañana. Después de que ocurrió, según ellos, cosas muy raras.
Is Mexico, so it's possible cartel activity is very high? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Pero bueno, yo he querido venir, grabar el vídeo y ver, un poquito, de todo lo que está ocurriendo en esta casa. Yo no creo, pero bueno, esta es la casa. Es muy, muy interesante. Y
Get out, dude, run out.
Mejor me voy saliendo ya de la casa, pero otra vez, si necesitan comprar una casa, siempre miren el historial de las casas, es muy importante, ¿ok?
The chair, without warning, rocks on its own. It is at this point that Santiago decides to leave the premises while trying to keep calm by talking more about the property. The sudden infestation of flies, ants, and other insects, plus the markings on the walls, as well as the foul odor throughout the home, have led viewers to believe that the house is haunted. And of course, the chair moving on its own was enough to convince them that something paranormal had occurred. But as always, I'll leave it to you to come up with your own conclusion. For now, this video remains a total mystery.
Jesus Christ.
If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's
I mean, he's not gaining anything from like trying to sell a property for someone that's haunted. Like he would lose money. Like not lose money. He won't be able to like land a sale.
Any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. This next video was suggested by Armando Caesar, who says he has no idea where this video originally came from. The source is unknown. But after doing a bit of research, he was able to gather some info on the footage. According to Armando, the woman in this video is a house cleaner who's been cleaning an extremely old house for years. She usually comes at night to clean the place, and almost every night while being there, she swears that she can hear voices and footsteps from the floor above, even though no one else is inside the home. One evening, the cleaning lady's friends dare her to clean the house, but with the lights off and to record whatever happens. Although hesitant at first, she took the dare, thinking it would be a great idea, as she would prove to her friends that she's not crazy and the house is actually haunted. But she would later come to realize that this was actually a bad idea. It's late at night, the lights are off, and the woman is at this place. This is what was captured.
Have I to really cope there? Oh! Jack! What?
Oh, those are... What the hell was that?
God.
Oh, so is this where Harry Potter lived? Look at this.
You can't scare me, you bastard. I'm coming. For Alan, to prove that it is top at banister. Hello, Pauline, I'm shitting myself. Sounds like there's something in that bedroom.
If it was for their face, it looked funny for a second. Oh my god.
Oh. I can hear a noise in the background, but it's in that cupboard, and it is the airing cupboard. So that's where the boiler is, and it sounds like it's just, someone's just come up at the back of me. F***ing door. Bollocks.
Oh my god.
Now I want to go back down now. Right, I've just shut door. I've just shut door. Bed, I'm gonna sit on the foot. I daren't move.
And it's like you can hear it's an old woman too.
I want to go down.
Now, normally anyone who encounters something like this would flee from the house immediately, but it seems that the cleaning lady was feeling pretty brave that night. However, if it wasn't for the following incident, this video would have been a lot longer. What happens next before heading downstairs has left her completely shook.
What happened
This
downstairs?
is what she caught.
Will you open the door for me, please?
Oh hell no.
I have just seen something. I I have just seen something. Right, that's it. I'm off down. I can't take no more. I am off frigging down.
I'd quit my job right there. Same. If I can with your expressions, they help. Thanks. What do you mean?
A loud bang comes from one of the rooms, at which the woman points the camera and captures something by the door. It happens real fast, but if you slow the footage and pause at the right time, you can see what appears to be a palish looking figure peeping at the woman from behind the door. Eerily enough, it seems to have been standing there even before the camera points at it. It is at this point that the woman has seen enough and decides to call it a night. Now, with all that's happened in this video,
Like
one
Dr.
can't help but
Mask?
think
No.
if something paranormal had truly occurred. If so, then the dare she took proved to be successful. Yet, not much info is given on the video to prove that it's either real or fake, so it's up to you to come up with your own conclusion. As is often the case with videos like this, what happened that night remains a total mystery. The following video comes from Donna Ayers, who can't help but feel that something is haunting her. According to Donna, there have been strange happenings inside her home that neither she nor her family could explain. In 2009, Donna's brother had passed away due to unknown reasons, but ever since his death, Donna has been feeling very scared. Objects inside her house
Is that
moved
a
by
spider or a scorpion on her neck?
Donna has been feeling
What is that? Spider? Scorpion? Butterfly? Flower? What is that?
very scared. Objects inside her house move by themselves, which seems to happen whenever Donna is present. While some believe that her brother's ghost is responsible for the unusual activity, as
Your
it might be a
pupils
sign
get
of him reaching
smaller,
out
so
to her,
expressive,
Donna
nice.
believes that something else is inside her home, something very malicious. One night, while being home alone, Donna sees the following and begins to record. This is what she captured. This wouldn't be the only occurrence caught on camera, as something way more creepy is captured. A few days after the previous incident, Donna is in her kitchen when out of nowhere, she notices one of her mugs moving on its own. She immediately begins to record and captures this.
Ew, why is there mold
As you
in
can
it?
see, just so you lot don't think
Bro, there's so much mold in the cup. The cup decided to leave.
I'm crazy. I'm not going too close because I get launched at. But there's,
Hi, Tin Man.
there's nothing under there. That's just a bracket from.
I live less than a
an old
block
drawer that
away
used
from
to
the
be-
cemetery. Holy shit, Tin Man. Bolt all the doors. Like, make sure, double check all the doors are closed, all the windows are closed. Never open to a knock, especially at night.
There. There's nothing in the cupboard. It's just cutlery and stuff. Nothing under there apart from pots and pans. There's no magnets. That's just a switch. There's nothing there at all. Nothing out the ordinary, but yet keeps moving. Can you move it again, please? If you're here, move it. If you're here. Yeah. I'll just show you as well. There's nothing underneath, there's nothing. It's just an old metal cup. Metal. Weird. Oh my gosh. The surface isn't wet or anything, it's all dry. So there's no reason for it to be moving.
If there was nothing below the counter that could have been moving the cup,
She's so
then
mad
how is it
about
doing
it.
this on
Yeah,
its
like
own?
what?
As with all other occurrences Donna has seen, she believes
breaks the law on my watch.
You know what's really scary? Squirrel Girl mains.
Fair, fair. Yeah, they're very scary. Thank you for the support, Jason. Agreed. They're very, very scary. You're looking at one now.
that something supernatural had done this. Although not sure what exactly had moved the cup, the same paranormal entity is thought to be responsible for the following incident.
What is that glowy
But unlike
thing?
other incidents, this one has got to be the creepiest. At the start of the video, Donna is informing us of a strange incident involving her toy fish tank, which we can see in the video. But while telling us what happened, something pretty creepy is captured. We can hear Donna's dog reacting to this odd occurrence as it happens.
But yeah,
that's a fish tank?
Basically the new tank.
What is that?
I'll just keep it in the background.
Where do you fish? How do you feed the fish there? Like they're constantly getting blasted there. What the fuck?
Just strange feelings. Almost like you can feel the dark entity that's here, and it's almost like a pressure around you. And the only thing you can do is record it so people see it, rather than just say it and no one see what's happening at the same time of what's going on. So, yeah. I don't know if you can see it. They're certainly acting a bit weird.
What was that?
See, it's so strange. See, I can feel there's something here right now. And yet I don't.
The ghost is like, hey yo, how many carrots is that? Oh no. She got them rapper ghost.
No one here. Yeah, there's no one around. I don't know if you guys are seeing that. It's bringing tears to my eyes. Because no one gets it. My chain's moving on my neck.
Mysteriously, her necklace appears to be tugged by something. It is at this point that she's seen enough to be brought to tears by this incident. Now, it's worth mentioning that Donna had played with a Ouija board prior to one of these incidents. She believes that this might have worsened the activity in her home, but isn't sure if that's the reason. Viewers beg to differ, but as always, I'll let you be the judge as to whether or not something paranormal is happening. Are all of these events indicative of something supernatural, or is something else going on here?
You guys think it's a coincidence that all these ghosts are doing is like just fucking with people? They're not actually hurting them, they're just fucking with them. Like, why?
This next video features a family of 3 who lives in a house that they believe is haunted. The family has experienced many strange occurrences inside this house, but out of all things encountered, there's one incident that is by far the creepiest. The following is the video they took. The video begins with the father of the family who's recording what appears to be a small pool for children. According to him, his son Rowan was playing with mom inside the pool when he points to the house and says that he could see a man in the window.
And right there in that room, that's where Rowan said that he saw a man inside there, and he sat in the pool right here. And
I honestly wonder if they are trolling the living at times. Same. And they can open gateways and make it things worse. What do you mean? Yeah, a little trolling, just a little bit. Maybe the ghosts who are angry can move stuff.
And he sat there staring up.
Ouija board is a satanic summoning device made by Hasbro Toys. It's a conspiracy.
And he said, "That's a man." And he kept looking in there and said, "There's a man in there." So,
if no one had been inside, then who or what did Rowan see? Rowan's mother states that she was creeped out by her son's comment, but it's what happened later that day that creeped her out the most. After playing in the pool, they both go inside to dry up, when Rowan walks over to the dining room where the figure was seen and stares at something for a very long time. Unsure as to what he was seeing, she asked him if there was something there, to which he nodded and said, "I could see a man with big black hair." He also says that he looks like an airplane, which neither of his parents could understand. But then, after telling us this story, the father goes on to record his son and ask him more questions
Oh,
about
never mind. She's his mother. Okay, I got a little worried.
this man.
Hurt his brain.
He hurt his brain? And then what happened? Did he say anything?
He hurt his butt.
He hurt his butt?
What the
Now,
hell?
it could be the case that he's just saying whatever comes to mind, as most children do. But what happens later in the video has left both parents baffled. This is what was caught.
Well, do you have anything else to add? He apparently sees the man in there.
What the hell?
That's a big man?
The father captures footage of his son, who appears to be seeing something.
Is he there? What's he look like?
He's an airplane.
He always says that. He looks
like an airplane.
What?
He's another man?
He's a black man.
He's a black man? Okay, he's a black man, right?
After giving another detail about the man, he walks over to the dining room and sits at the entrance. He then points to the corner and says that he could see the man standing right there. As you might have guessed, the parents can't help but think that their child has seen a ghost. Now, it could be that their son has an overactive imagination and are therefore mistaking an imaginary friend for a ghost. Yet, the following day, the father makes a
Did any of you ever had an imaginary friend? I never had one. And I actually don't know a single person who actually had one. The story is when using a Ouija board, you're opening a gate way to the other side, and if not done right by closing, can make things worse if experience active already. Yeah, like you're supposed to like properly say goodbye to them. Otherwise, they don't leave. Nope, never had one. Same. Like I said, I'd never met anyone who had one either. My imaginary friend was a stuffed toy. Yeah, that's not the same though. Which I named Ben, but that's not the same because the stuffed toy was not imaginary.
shocking discovery that may dispel this notion. Take a look.
Hi, I just wanted to say that this is the next day after Rowan's been telling us about that ghost that he saw.
I've never had one either.
And we just realized he's been telling us a black man was in here with big hair, with big black hair. And he was in this room. And we didn't know, but we were looking around and we found out that this piece of little furniture, this thing my mom gave us, and we found it in the corner. It's called a unity carving. See? And it's carved from one piece of wood. And look at this that we found on it, and we didn't even know. But speaking of Ghana is in Africa. So this is, and we looked up, it's made from all one piece of wood. It's like this artistic thing that, it's like hard to make or whatever, and they probably get paid very little, which is why they're able to resell these for fairly cheap in the United States. But we think maybe the person who crafted it was the ghost or something, or connected to this. The person connected to this thing was the ghost. Okay, so we just thought I'd add that tidbit in. Okay.
That's
what
so
are your thoughts
random.
on this?
Like him, like bringing up the statue and telling all this. It's so fucking random. Does anyone feel that way too?
Is the piece responsible for the man that Rowan sees? Or is it all due to an overactive imagination?
Also, who puts up decoration in their own home without removing the sticker?
Feel free to share what you think. During a live stream on YouTube, something pretty creepy was caught on camera. The two people in this video are a mother and her son who were shooting a live video on their YouTube channel known as Laura's Kitchen. The channel itself is solely based on cooking homemade meals, which Laura films herself doing. From videos about making deviled eggs to showing how to make a Dutch cucumber salad, there's not a single video on this channel about anything paranormal, which makes this video even more believable. As Laura and her son were live streaming on their channel, something very strange happened. Ever since then, they can't shake the feeling that their house is haunted. After 24 minutes into the live stream, Laura is telling
Did they bring back like cursed onions or something?
a story when all of a sudden, the following happens.
At the back door, the dog had to pee, and there's a button that says pee pee by the back door. And I'm like, wow, you know, it's been quiet. Oscar has not bothered me all day. This is great. I think he's finally over this, right? So I said to the dog, hit the button. You want to go pee pee? Hit the button. So he hits the button and it goes, your mom's dead.
Huh?
What the? What was that? So anyways. Nothing's right. Sorry, typing too fast. That's strange. The cabinet behind you just opened and closed on its own. What? Is that what that was? Ah! The What was that?
What the fuck?
What the hell? It's right there. Pick it all up. Holy shit.
Yeah, that cup just shattered.
Oh my god, I'm really scared right now. That is garbage. Do you want to end it? Are you freaked out right now?
Sure.
Bring holy wasabi for haunted food. Okay, okay, Tyron.
Oh my god, guys, I'm
Goes
sorry.
hungry as hell, yeah.
Hold on, let me just say goodbye.
It was only after a viewer of the live stream had told them about the cabinet that they realized the source of the sound. It was then later that more activity had occurred. Now what's even more strange about this is that earlier in the live stream, Laura had been talking about her dead mother who had passed away 20 years ago. Based on the footage, viewers believe that her deceased mother might be responsible for the strange activity. But of course, as with most videos, it's not certain if something paranormal was accountable for this. Doubtless, this odd occurrence has left Laura and
It's
her
the
son
onions,
terrified.
I'm telling you. It's
But
the
what do you
onions.
think? Had something paranormal been caught on camera? Or is
Probably
there some
the
other
ghost of
explanation
Picky
for
Eater.
this?
Okay. What was
A
the
mother
channel
hides a-
called? Hold on. Do you guys remember what the channel was called? I wonder if the channel is still up.
During a live stream on YouTube, something pretty creepy was caught on camera.
Laura's Kitchen. Check it out. YouTube. Laura's Kitchen. Let's see. Did anything else happen or no? They're back to doing like not coffee. Food stuff. I thought maybe they got tired of like not growing, so they started milking stuff. No, no, they're back to like doing cooking stuff. They're not trying to milk it. Huh. And they even unlisted that stream. Oh no, Ghost Kitchen update. Oh.
This chair is so. You can have it. Okay. All right. We'll just get started because whoever. Would you stop being gross? Why are you doing that?
What?
Come on.
I'm drinking coffee.
You're doing that
Yeah.
to make me like snap.
No.
Yeah, you are.
I'm just drinking. I don't know.
Nobody drinks coffee.
Good night.
Like that. See that? It gives me a twitch. He does that on purpose.
Yeah, they're not
'Cause you're
milking
taller, I can
anything.
still beat you up. Okay, so the night that it happened, River's on fire. Yes. These are my. Okay, I have 3 sons.
Yeah, she's not milking it or anything. I don't know.
Passed away 20 years ago. It was outless.
Usually, if people do that, they're trying to get some cloud off of it. She's not trying to do that.
A mother hides a camera inside her daughter's bedroom and ends up capturing something pretty creepy. Now, the video itself comes from Leo Lourdes, the mother in question, who recently moved into a new home with her small daughter. Ever since moving in, she's noticed that her daughter has been talking to an imaginary friend. Although it's normal for young children to have make-believe friends, there's something about this imaginary friend that doesn't sit well with Leo.
Hey, so we are just moving in. It's such a mess, I'm sorry, but we're moving into this old house. And my daughter has been talking to an imaginary friend, except for it feels really real. Obviously, it's an imaginary friend, but it's been weirding me out. And I'm wondering if something is triggering it or why it's happening. So I put this camera down and I'm just gonna let it run and we'll see.
Curious as to what goes on inside her daughter's bedroom when she's not around, Leo places a camera on a stand and lets her record 24/7. At first, nothing strange is captured, but then, one night, after having dinner,
like one of those
Leo's
moving
daughter goes to her
cameras?
bedroom and plays with her so-called imaginary friend. What was captured has left Leo disturbed. Take a look.
The way she's
Hey,
talking
guys.
about it sounds fake.
This is what the camera picked up, captured, whatever, a couple nights ago. And I am freaked out. I really don't know what to make of this.
This looks beautiful and funny.
Good night, Tom.
What are you guys doing? Do you want to play? Do you want to? Do you want to sleep? Come on,
The creaking sound is creepy. Why are so many Amazon boxes there?
Somehow, the door opens on its own. Seeming confused and scared, Leo's daughter carefully walks out of the room. The strangest part about this, though, is the audio of the footage. If you listen closely, you can hear what sounds like a deep, rumbling noise coming out of nowhere. It happens right as the door opens by itself.
This seems kind of fake. Also explain why always the freaking closet doors? What?
Because of
And yes, I'm holding myself back from cracking a coming out joke.
this, Leo thinks that whatever had opened the door was making this noise. But to her, it seems that her daughter's imaginary friend might have something to do with this. She has yet to figure out what exactly occurred that night, but for now, the question remains, was something paranormal actually caught on camera? Or could something else explain this? If there's one thing that makes a video twice as creepy, it's children staring at something that can't be seen. But even more unsettling is when something near them suddenly moves on its own, suggesting that something might actually be there. This next video is just as creepy as the one described. Jamie Primex Sullivan is a mother whose daughter, who at the time of this recording, was acting very strange. According to Jamie, almost every night after tucking her daughter into bed, she would catch her staring off at something in the corner of her room, even though there was clearly nothing there, except for darkness. Although creeped out by this common occurrence, it's the following incident that freaks out Jamie the most. Jamie and her daughter Charlie are filming themselves inside their home after going out for dinner. They vlog about their day and eventually start talking about people in their family. However, when Charlie brings up Jamie's deceased grandmother in the conversation, things take a chilling turn. Watch.
But where's your grandma?
Where is my grandma?
Heaven.
Do you remember my grandma? Where is my grandma? Where is she?
Up in heaven. What did she do to make her go up in heaven? Did she do a smoker?
No, she didn't do a smoker. She was just very old. She was almost 93, and her body just got very tired. She was too old.
That's such a creepy conversation to have with a kid, though.
Did your grandma almost couldn't walk?
She was old. She could walk, but she was old. Okay?
Mommy, your grandma's here. And she says, "Hi, Jamila."
What?
Your grandma's here. And she says, "Hi, Jamila."
Now Jamie adds that her grandmother had called her Jamila growing up, and that there's no way that her daughter could have known this, as she was never told about her nickname. Considering Charlie's odd behavior, such as saying things that aren't there, among other strange incidents, there's no doubting that Jamie was deeply unsettled by this. Just how exactly did Charlie know of her mom's nickname that was given by her grandma, who's been dead for years? While some think that Charlie could have been in contact with the spirit of her deceased great-grandmother, others aren't really sure what to make of this. But whether or not people believe her, Jamie is convinced that someone or something had made contact with her child. To this day,
I mean, the facial expression looked realistic.
she isn't sure how exactly her daughter knew
Now
about
that's creepy. Her reaction looked genuine. Yeah, I thought the same thing.
her nickname. This next video shows
That
a
was
woman
creepy.
who appears to be very sick. The person recording claims that she might be on her deathbed. If that's so, then this video just got a whole lot interesting. A friend or relative is watching the woman on the monitor when they notice something odd about the footage. Upon looking closely, they see the following.
What the is that? It's like something touching her.
What looks to be an arm reaching out to the woman on her supposed deathbed can be seen on camera. It reaches out as though whatever this is trying to comfort the sick woman. Some viewers have theorized that this might be the ghost of a loved one who is still looking after their partner from beyond the grave. Although pretty wholesome, it is solely a belief. Yet most viewers can't help but think this. But of course, what do you think? Had the ghost of a loved one paid a visit to this woman? Or is there a possible explanation for the ghostly arm? Feel free to let me know what you think down below.
5 left.
It's worth noting that the following video features a doll.
Oh, not a doll.
So if you plan on sleeping tonight, you'll probably want to skip this one.
Okay, we don't have dolls in this house, so I'm good. We don't have dolls.
The video starts off with a child who seems very excited over the fact that the camera on which this video had been recorded is finally working after failing to turn on for a while. Enthused that the camera is now functioning, the child excitedly tells her mother about this while recording her. The child then goes on to tell their sister about this. However, it's what happens next that has left many viewers disturbed.
Yep.
Watch.
Is this about the mirror or doll? There's a really creepy story about like a toy mirror.
Mami, mira, ya aprendí a grabar, voltea. Sí. Ay, Yasmin, ya aprendí a grabar, enana. Ay, Michi, se me olvidó. Michi, voltea. Voltea. Ay, voltea. Michi,
All of a sudden, what appears to be a doll's head turns around on its own.
I have figures. Hopefully it doesn't count. I don't think figures count. Otherwise I'm fucked.
Even more unsettling is that it turns its head seemingly at the
We have dolls in ours, like cabinet full of them. Burn it to the ground.
request of the child, who kept asking to turn around
or lock them up
and look at the camera. For this reason, viewers find this video to be evidence of something paranormal. It isn't obvious how the mannequin's head moved on its own, but as always, I'll let you come up with your own explanations. What was it exactly that made the doll's head move? The following video was posted by a Reddit user whose family has been experiencing strange activity at home. One night, as both he and his family are asleep, his daughter's woken up by something. Her reaction can be heard on camera. Take a look.
See. What happened?
According to the daughter, she had seen a shadowy figure inside her room, causing her to react the way she did. She further adds that around the same time, her small radio had turned on by itself. Given all that occurred, one can understand why she was totally freaked out and why the family was shaken up. But this hadn't been the only incident that scared them, as something far more strange had taken place a few
How do you react if your kid starts screaming and running towards you? You grab any weapon and go check it out, right?
weeks prior. It's 3 in the morning when this happens.
How was that?
An unusual sound can be heard coming out of nowhere. The father says he has no idea as to where the sound came from, but whatever it was, it definitely spooked them. But for now, these two videos have left the family scratching their heads as they can't think of anything to explain them.
That's creepy.
Now Now, the following video barely has any information. Where exactly this video had come from is unknown, as the original source is a total mystery. All that is known is that it was found by someone online who reposted the video. In it, a small child is seen lying at a doorway when something pretty baffling happens. Take a look.
What the fuck
According
was
to
that?
viewers, it seems that the child was either kicked or pushed by an unseen force. Even before it happens, they seem to be scared of something, as though they are trying to get away from whoever or whatever is inside this room. The lack of info and the unknown
Missed
source
it thanks to ads. Previous one was not scary.
of this video makes it hard to determine if it's paranormal or not. For now, it remains a mystery until more info is brought forth. An indoor home security camera captures something pretty creepy on footage. Not much info is given on this video, but it still speaks for itself. A child is walking through a kitchen when suddenly they stop to look at something. What happens next is beyond strange. Take a look. The child, without warning, stops in their tracks and stares at something as though someone were blocking their path. They then have a conversation with who or whatever it was that they were seeing. Now, the possibility of this being a child with an overactive imagination isn't ruled out, but the way in which they interact with the supposed imaginary friend is what frightens the mother of this child. Rosie B.,
the kid looked like she's about to throw hands.
the mother in question, thinks that this may have been a ghost or some otherworldly entity that was forcefully trying to take away her daughter's toys. But even more unsettling is the fact that when Rosie asked her daughter as to who she was talking to, she responded by saying that it was a little girl and a little boy. Overall though, this video is quite strange. The mother has yet to find out the history of her home, as she thinks this might explain this odd occurrence. But until then, this video remains a mystery.
That was creepy as all hell.
A woman is alone at home when something pretty creepy is caught on camera. The following video comes from a woman who lives alone with her 2 cats.
Oh, those are cute cats.
Every so often, her cats would do things that would make her question whether or not they were children in their past lives. To her, it feels as though she's living with kids. Given how much she loves her cats, she buys a camera to see what they do when she's away from home. The camera she gets has an auto-tracking feature, which basically means that the camera points to wherever it senses movement, tracking wherever the cats go. Although recording everything they do, it seems that buying the camera was a bad idea, as ever since having it, it's been capturing things that are scaring her. The following are just some of the things that happen when she's away from home. Take a look.
Oh, hell no.
From strange noises that come out of nowhere, to unseen forces that are picked up by the camera, the woman is beyond spooked. Now, it's not only when she's gone that strange things happen. There have been countless instances when something unexplainable occurred while being at home. On one occasion, the woman is in the kitchen when all of a sudden, an object on her shelf just launches off on its own.
Okay.
But creepiest of all is when one day, while sitting on the couch, this happened. The woman is certain that there was no draft when this happened, as according to her, the whole apartment is sealed just tight enough to prevent any airflow from outside. Given that this has never happened before, she finds this very unusual. Sadly enough, it's incidents like this, among many others, that's been causing her a lot of anguish, as she doesn't know what to do to.
LOL, they have a cat. As a cat owner, I also have lots of objects that launch on their own. Also, that object moving was a cat toy. Yeah.
Stop this. Whatever it might be that's going on, it's taking a toll on her mental health. Out of all occurrences, one in particular has pushed her to take action by seeking help from others. The incident is nonetheless pretty creepy. This is what was caught.
C'est passé quoi? Stop, viens. Attends. Viens. Connard. Espèce de connard. Viens.
Aww.
Laisse cette putain de porte tranquille maintenant. Non, c'est fini. Viens. C'est moi.
The cat is freaking out.
C'est moi. Viens. Viens. C'est moi. T'inquiète pas. C'est rien. Hein?
Well, the cat tower is right next to where the object fell. No, that one, yeah. How do you explain this one, though?
Vas-y, éclate-toi, maman. Vas-y. Ferme cette putain de porte. Vas-y.
She's having an argument with a ghost.
Ça vient, moi, ça vient, viens. Ça vient, hey, c'est moi, n'aie pas peur. N'aie pas peur, c'est moi. Non. Ça vient, ma vie. Viens. Viens. Viens là. Viens. Viens. Allez. Viens.
Poor kitty.
Once again, the door just somehow moves on its own. Even the cat appears to be scared as it quickly jumps off the bed after sensing something wrong. It quickly rushes out of the doorway as to avoid being crushed by the door. Naturally, the woman was left shaken up. If no draft had caused this, then how did it close on its own? As with previous incidents,
I don't
she
think this
can't
is
seem to
fake.
explain this.
At least the reaction doesn't feel fake.
But like always, you be the judge as to whether or not something paranormal occurred. Is this woman actually experiencing paranormal activity? Or is something else going on here? Thanks for watching, and I hope
She pulled the bed toward the door to prop it up. Yeah, I know.
you enjoyed. Until next time.
Okay, that was the last one. Okay, you know what? On this note, I hope you all have a really good night. We watched creepy stuff this whole time. I hope you guys are not too spooked to sleep now. Before me. And this is the end of the stream, actually. No palate cleanser, nothing. Just spooky. Just spooky sleeping. So I hope you guys will sleep well after this. Good night, you say? How about no? Huh. Night, she says. I promise no spooky stuff tomorrow. Tomorrow, no spooky stuff. Before I watch this on a daily basis, I have most of these channels unsubscribe. Okay. I regret everything. Wait, don't go. Let me say thank yous first. Come on. Come on, guys. Let me say thank yous first. If it loads. Doesn't want to load. Oh my god. Fucking up again. Okay, there we go. I loaded. Thank you so much for the support, Jason. Thank you so much for the support, Trucker. Thank you so much for the support, Misura. Thank you so much for the support, Starvin. And on Twitch, thank you so much for the support, Undertaker. Thank you guys for all the support. I hope you guys won't have nightmares after this. But yeah, tomorrow, no more creepy stuff. This was the last creepy stuff. No more. At least for a week, maybe. I regret everything. Well, I kind of like the spooky stuff with all of y'all. 99, thanks for the awesome stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Don't forget to eat and rest. It's right before Thanksgiving time and right before decorating for Christmas time. So get plenty of rest, get plenty of water in you, and get plenty of sleep. The season of holidays is upon us. Everyone rest well. Night.
I'm burning in this twisted haze, a hunger I can't seem to tame. Your touch is poison, sweet decay. I crave the ache, I crave the flame. Whisper close, don't hesitate. Let the darkness, let it break. Every sin that calls my name, I'll take it all, I'll take the blame. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. Lips are burning, skin's on fire. Your every word, a sweet desire. Wrapped in lust, I lose control. A wicked need consuming my soul. Come closer now, don't walk away. I need this moment, need to taste all my secrets. Come undone, we're lost in sin, we're never done. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deep. sinking deep.